Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to Space Engineers 2. Dang, we are back at it. I was actually back at it early morning as soon as I could. Don't tell my boss. If he ever sees it, fuck you, man. But they probably won't, because I will not tell them. I have been working on the base. Not fully done yet, but we're making some progress. Like right now, I made this section here, which is a bathroom, restroom, whatever. We will see it momentarily. I made this ornamental part from blocks, so kinda it looks like a, I don't know what it looks like. It looks like an O, but it was not really the intention. It was just, you know, continuing the pattern of this roof, which I need to finish. Right now I can still fly through here because I don't have enough silicone. So one of the first things that I will do is I will try to get some silicone. And yes, I made my logo in Space Engineers too. It also specifically has a red lamp behind it, which I thought would illuminate the eyes a bit more, but it's kind of hard to see unless you are actually looking at the walls here. Also added SSO for Solear salvage ops. I have lights on the sides of this that look pretty good at night. I did this because I don't like just using doors, so I usually have one big opening where I can go in and out of the base. Right now the rains will not drop on us. And I fixed this area here, so it kind of has an indentation, which I really like. It goes a bit, hang on. I don't have enough materials for that, but we can fix that whenever. Hang on, I'm trying to check some things, okay? I also made this, and from a half window it kind of looks like we have a working desk here with a gigantic monitor. I'm pretty happy with that too. And this one is the shower curtain that we have. You can just walk through it to end up in the, well, restroom for the moment. I might need to cover that cargo container. But yeah, we have a shower, a toilet, and we can look out to the world outside. Plus, you know, you don't see in from the outside. Just check that one. That's what I worked on. And the roof, which I like this pattern that you're kind of, this might need some blocks over there, but other than that it kind of looks like we have an indentation going through the roof there, and a little bit of an air circulation there until we have proper rotors. I know somebody already made a rotor in the first iteration of Space Engineers, but I am not that good at this game. There are basically two things that I wanted to do. One of them is a proper landing pad, which I will probably extend over this ledge here, and I will make it out of these blocks, catwalks. The fix the ship part is not working. That has not resolved since yesterday, and I have not seen any emergency patches, so I don't expect that to be resolved. But oh yeah, I think since yesterday I also made this area so we can connect the ship up. I don't know, the magnetics are not really working yet, because no matter how many times I was trying to straighten it out, it was still looking halfway done. But let me show you something really cool. Press P and it kind of dissolves. And the best part is now if it's going like bluish, this tealish, bluish, light blue color, if you press P, look at that, it automatically docks and automatically connects. How cool is that? I'm not sure how this worked in Space Engineers 1. I was like trained from my early childhood never to use P in any circumstances, so I never did. Yeah, good, good. We might need to go there to investigate, but before we do that, I might... I kind of wanna make a landing pad, and I might do... I'm not sure where I will do it. I wanted to do it there originally, but the more I look at this area here, the more I'm thinking maybe here it would be a better idea. Kind of. I'm not 100% sure yet, but if we can make like a landing area coming out like here, something that is sea level and straight, that might be better than if we would have something there. Yeah, I don't know. But there's something I do know. And that is at that fixed ship location there are a bunch of ores. And in that investigate area there are also some ores. So I'm pretty low on everything. So what I will do is I kind of want to fly there. And get some resources, both common ones and uncommon ones, and then I build the hydrogen ship. And then we can kind of move on to better pastures. Or more like, I think the only thing left done is basically to go up to that space station, kind of, and do some contracts. Hang on. There is the investigate thing. So it means over this ridge somewhere there is the tower. And there it is. I might want to look around there a bit more. Technically we can turn things into ships as well now, so maybe it would be a worthy endeavor to take one of these buildings and turn that into a hydrogen ship. Yes, we are here. I might as well take this ship apart. I might need to do a restart though. Should have done it before I started. G menus will be a bit unresponsive if I won't do it. I'm gonna take some of these apart because steel plates from this are basically what I need most. Yeah, but let's make a proper nose for this ship. I know this is probably not the right time for it, but... We do use that part though. So I'm kind of perplexed. Backyard Gamer, hello. Time to break SE, yeah. I think I did it yesterday a few times. But, you know, there's no time like today. Technically, I'm doing the tutorial still, and it starts by giving you a ship. And the first thing I did with it was I drew it into the hillside. And then, as the mission progresses on this base, you are given a hydrogen powered ship. I was not technically supposed to fix it and fly it up somewhere. Instead of doing that, I was trying to take that ship home with my own creation. And I'll be honest, it was not working. Hang on, I want to keep that one, but I want to move this a bit. Hang on, I might need to approach this from a different angle. There you go. Yours kept crashing but been good since the hotfix. Oh, there was a hotfix? I didn't even know. I was playing it all day. Yeah, it was really shitty. I was putting a container on it, putting some stuff in it, and the initial ship was not even flying up. I put another large thruster on it, and it was flying up, but it was immediately tilting and, you know, going into the hillside. Yeah, this kind of reminds me of the DuckTales, not DuckTales. What the heck is the other one? Tailspin ship. But I'm not making a tailspin ship. We made that in SE1. No, I'm just trying to make things suck less. Because oh, hang on. Guess I need iron. I don't need iron. Construction component. You should be supposed to have some. Did I already put it away? I did. How far did you get in the tutorial, Backyard Gamer? Did you get up to space yet? I need to find more construction parts. I'm grinding everything that is not nailed down. Technically I should take the windows too. I wanted to get that yesterday. Silicon, I only found very small silicon deposits. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I saw that there's an ore mine a bit further up. I actually been there, but the mission did not trigger because I was not close enough for it to trigger. Oh no, I still don't have enough. Oh, I don't have any. I brought back everything except the thing I need. Are you... Ooh, motherboard. Oh, this is for the large battery. I don't know how to make this yet. Field porch. They were very thoughtful of giving us all the tools we need. And in my infinite wisdom, I ignored all of it. Uh-oh. What do you think of the new sweet lady? I'm not too happy with that one. Oh, we are cool. And I still did not bring back a single piece of components. And this is steel plate. And there was a golden chest here and there was nothing in it. All the crates in this one were empty. Probably a bug or an oversight. Oren. That's nice. I called it Depresso from Pal World. It has as much energy as the Depresso. Yeah, this is another table. Everything is steel plate. Alright, so my evil plan is to mine that mine up there and then build an entirely new hydrogen ship. We will see how that will go. For the moment, I'm just packing my bag. Main problem is that if I build this ship up, I basically need to go home to offload it before I can do anything. It has 3 containers on it, or more precisely 2 container and 2 connector. I'm not sure how much ore I can put in it. I assume in the mine there are plenty, and vaguely remember it from yesterday. Out of curiosity, what's inside this? Oh, it's empty. They could have hidden something in there. Right, so that is checked, that is checked. I don't think I've seen that room yet. Let me go this way. Oh, look at that. Motor and electronic parts for a non-functioning seat. I am not okay with that. It's cool though that you can make bunk beds pretty easily now.
Inventory full.
Uh-oh. My menus and inventories are getting a bit slow because I was playing all day. And when you do that, like after like 6 or 7 hours, the G menu is getting a bit sluggish. Another table. Interesting. These guys are doing quite a lot with this table. It's doing the heavy lifting.
Inventory full.
There are 2 solar panels here that I'm not even seeing. Heck yeah. Not been playing much, been busy with Christmas coming. That's like a month away. Yeah, I also have some Christmas prep to do, but for me it just means that I will make a Valheim server. By the way, if you play Valheim, let me know and I will invite you. It will specifically be a server that will be there for Christmas. So, you know, I set a goal that people should build in the snowy area. And that's it. The main goal of it is just to make sure that people who would otherwise spend the Christmas alone would not do it. And Valheim is a very good game to make co-op and to build a village, that sort of things. Oh yes, the spectacular disaster that is the default ship. Yeah, I thought so. I normally wouldn't do this, but I've seen the Grimnir on Twitter, and he was basically talking about him being all alone for Christmas and, you know, not being too happy with life and such. And I thought, you know, I can't do much. I'm on the other side of the world, but I can operate the Valheim server. Oh. Well, I can't take much from it. I have a full bag of things that I can take home, but probably not all. Yeah, that's the way to do it. It made such a bad first impression on me that I kind of set it my own personal goal that every time I will start a new Space Engineers, I will scrap all the starting ships and just make my own. Because this is super bad. Now we are fully full. Hang on, I wanted to check out something because these containers here are basically free floating, but you can build these. I want to see if they are snapping onto somewhere. G menu is not loading a bit. Hang on. It's not container. It's is it cargo? No. Logistics? No. Decor? There you go, decor crate. Oh, I already had it up. Oh, technically you can slap it on the side of your ship. This is acceptable. And look at that, more storage. I'm not super impressed with the capacity of 400 kg, but it's not even allowing me to empty my inventory. And I'm keeping it.
Inventory full.
Hey Atlas. Yeah, that's what I thought. Although that 400 kg is Not exactly uplifting.
Inventory full.
Not even that. Hang on. We did free up some space. We have a full O2 generator that is not doing anything. Damn it, I can actually get in here to get some power recharge. Oops. This is not even like a proper ship. I mean, technically it has some thrust in some direction, but it's kind of not balanced. The center of mass is kind of in the battery or something. I don't know. I'm not convinced. Also, Beckett, what's your take on the conveyors? Yesterday I was struggling for a good hour trying to connect everything on my base. The survival kit has a connection point on the top. The gearbox have a connection point on the middle at the back. And no matter where I put it down, there was no proper way to convey up everything. Eventually I came up with a semi-solution that was basically to make the converters and converted everything to this small connector point and these small conveyor lines, because these I can put everywhere, but trying to match everything up with a large conveyor is near impossible. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you, because I do the same. Yesterday I'm reaching across the keyboard trying to rotate pieces as I was building. Hey buddy. You know what they should have done? They should have take this wing, rotate it 90 degrees and kind of just have a wing, proper wing outside. They should have slapped the large thruster right next to the battery and the connector there. And then the wing should have had the additional thrusters, and that way it would have been like a bit better balanced and it would fly like 10 times better. Almost tempted to make a blueprint out of this and fix it at home. Can I? Hang on. Control B. There you go. Grasshopper without the additionals. I might, when I have yeah, when I have time at home, I will build this and fix it up properly, because it wouldn't have been bad. I even like this wing shape, but the problem is it is fixed and it's kind of imbalanced. All the mass was cramped up in the middle. It didn't have any wing. My ship flies like an angel with those solar panels there.
Inventory full.
Oh, no.
Inventory full.
I have just a very little amount of space. Have you noticed that that the P button is actually working now, unlike in SE1? There you go. This is what I would need to cut, but I will sort it. And it only had one gyro. That did not help move things along. Alright, this will do. I will move everything home. Let's see if I can take this battery though.
Inventory full.
I cannot. I wish I could though. Heavy battery materials are pretty good. Let me see if I can hog in here some. Some more container on the side. Oh, you are in for a treat. Give me a second, backyard, I will show you. Right now in SE2 you cannot really, since it doesn't have a cockpit toolbar, you cannot really, like, the only way for you to release the landing gear lock is to go into the menu unless you use P. And yeah, I don't use it in SE1 either, but this one was kind of a special case. Oh, hang on. This tool can't be activated because it's not in the inventory. What? Hang on, did I put my tool away? I shouldn't have though, but... Nope. Nope. Oh, there it is. Slight miscalculation. Lead bar, heavy duty plate. Yeah, we need those. Alright. Enough of this. Let's take this home and then I come back for the thing. If you press B, now your landing gear is changing, but this is not even the good part. The good part is that you can actually auto park with this now. If you are near a connector and it lights up blue and you press B, it automatically flies there, locks to it, and you know, does the actual connection locking. Yeah, the second one did not came out on consoles yet. It barely came out on PC Atlas, so don't worry about it. It's not actually a full release, this is just early access. And it's not even a complete early access out there. You can build in it, there are 2 planets in it, but like, I want to say 60% of things are missing. The next one that they will add will be the water. You see this gigantic riverbed under us. Everything that is this grayish thing there will be water covered. But the water is not yet in the game, so they have not added that. Yeah, I need to see where I'm going. Now I need to go more up. I need to be careful with this because these gigantic Atmo thrusters are pushing me up super fast, but right around the corner where my house is, it's basically the end of where the atmospheric thrusters are working. And I don't want to fall out of the sky. Yeah, I'm also kind of looking forward to it. Water will definitely bring a more interesting gameplay, like you can make submarines and underwater bases. That will be nice. The real fun begins after that, when they add the 4-person co-op. They are making good progress too, just need to push some performance fixes as well. And yeah, one thing, check backyard if you have VSync on or not. Yesterday I discovered that this kind of broken in the game. And when I was using VSync I get like 30 FPS. I do love these new clouds though. Look at that. You can fly through and you can see the particulates. They did a freaking good job with that. And on 200 meter, which means that's my house over there. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I need to balance out. It do flies well, but at this altitude I'm only flying with hydrogen. I think my additional thrusters are starting to get offline. Primacism, hello. What parts of this game are from Czech developers? Golden Czech hands. Really? Oh yeah, it's from Prague, right? Czech Republic. Our dear friend Morek and all the other people who are working on it. They are one of my favorite developers because unlike other game devs, they are not just in for a single project and they are not having any hidden agenda. They are just trying to make a game that they would like to play and something that the engineers are finding good, and they are not pushing anything else in it, and they are considering what is fun to play and what is not. And what is fun to play is not always what is like financially feasible. And I really like that keen developers were not really going down the deep end of let's make money, but more like they were trying to just make a game that their audience is interested in, and they were not compromising on that, and I can appreciate it. Yeah, it's a bit slowish, but we're getting there. And it's a white. To get a bit closer. There you go, it changed to blue and it says P to lock and connect, and if you press P, dang, it's kind of nosediving into it, but regardless it's working and it is locking on with a P. You don't even need to go there. Oh, nice. And if you are also from the same country, have you been to the office yet? They are very relaxed when it comes to people visiting their offices. They even had the 10-year anniversary when they were having an open house where you could visit them. I need to put manually things over there because I also discovered that even though you are connected to the base, you don't see the base connectors like the base inventories. I have a bunch of these heavy duty plates. I have not found a use for them yet. I guess a bunch of things are getting unlocked when I'm progressing with the mission, so I will eventually do that. I promise. Although none of the missions we were progressing in a way that the developers intended.
Inventory full.
Oh, depressed soul lady. I can finally fix the windows because I found barely any silicone. I'm not welding these up. I kind of like the holographic effect. That's why I put it there in the door as well. It's kind of like a curtain that you can walk through into the bathroom area. There you go, 2 more windows here that I have not welded up. Heck yeah. And this one I will not weld it up because this is kind of pretending to be my PC at my desk. So it's so interesting that they choose not to make the beds and seats functional. That kind of like the core of Space Engineers one, that you can sit in anywhere to regain some powers. I mean power. That's a bit of an understatement, Atlas. I know what you mean. Yeah, that's just the way it is. I don't need to worry about it too much. Life goes on even without you worrying about that sort of things. That's why I try to leave politics at the door, and I'm not really leaving my house much, so politics are usually off topic. England, we have what? Numpties? Humpty Numpty, or what Numpty is? I'm sorry, Becca, you need to correct my English. I'm just a tourist here. A tourist who will ask to be a citizen sometime during next year. December I will have my 6th year in the UK, so technically I'm permanently settled but not citizen yet. For that I had to spend an additional year here working, and that will expire this December, so technically after December I can apply to be an English citizen. It will be a blast. Although I'm a bit afraid of it, because the exam to become a citizen in the UK, you basically need to pass a test about like what it means to be English. And I'm kind of worried because last time I had to study was decades ago. I don't want to fail being an English exam. That would be a bit awkward. Oh no, this one is full, but I should have another cargo container. There you go.
Inventory full.
No, Serenity. Hello, hello, hello. I have to drink tea and eat biscuits and speak with proper accent. Accent was the biggest problem that I might have. Even though I think I'm speaking an okay English, people are telling me that I have horrible accent and my English is horrible. So I do remember specifically my ex-girlfriend was quite a critic when it comes to me speaking English. Although I'm pretty proud of that when we were in Scotland, she was not able to understand Scottish people and I had no problem understanding them. I actually like Scottish accent, but I was never really someone who could just reproduce an accent. I'm speaking however I'm speaking, and if you don't understand it, let me know and I will repeat. But yeah, considering that, I actually have tea and biscuits with me now. My treat is actually a Hungarian biscuit. A friend of mine who's living in Hungary sent me a bunch. Actually, their Christmas present was to pack a bag full of Hungarian sweets and like very fancy sausages and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, this one is much better than the starting vehicle. Just the wings alone will give it such a smooth ride. Hot chocolate. Heck yeah, that's my go-to drink when it's around very cold winter time. Ah, look at these clouds. It's not exactly No Man's Sky clouds, but this is much closer to real life clouds. When you are in an airplane and you are flying through a cloud, it looks exactly like this. I think they're doing a fantastic job with the clouds and everything. Queen's English. Isn't it the King's English now, Backyard? I thought it's supposed to be the King's English now. Everything that has an H in it, like HMS and such, is now His Majesty's whatever. So technically it should be the King's English. Yep, Paddy is right. Alright, let's investigate the mine. Hang on, I think I toggled something with the P or the landing gear. I need to check if it's auto lock on or not. Auto lock off. There you go. All is right in the world. Did they implement aerodynamics? No. But my ship is aerodynamic regardless. Oh shit, I forgot to unpack the bags. I have these side bags and I forgot to unload these. That's alright. But we're flying back half loaded. Oh, this will be a problem. If you reach the waypoint... Oh wait, locate ores. Okay, never mind. I wanted to say that the GPS is disappearing and right now there's no GPS yet, so how the hell will I find my way back here without a proper GPS? I was checking these lockers, there's nothing in any of them. Keen forgot the loot. Nickel, cobalt, copper, silicon, iron. Ah, good. I'm not even sure if silicon is important. Hang on, I might need to take this, like the audio part a bit back because I will mine a lot and it will overwhelm any speech that I might have. Put it back to, let's say, 29. Still pretty loud, but let me know. I think you have seen the mod. I don't recall actual Keen working on aerodynamics. Interestingly, silicon takes less space in the inventory than other stuff. Or I'm just not getting any, like, that much silicon out of this. Oh yeah, this is nice. The game is asking us to finish the ship. That's the one that we were kind of rolling down the hillside yesterday. So I'm 100% sure that we don't have any parts of it left. Nickel. Oh, we need to take the nickel for sure. But let me know if it's too loud. I can take it back even more. It's at 20% now, but I see it in the OBS that it's almost as loud as me speaking. Oh, also, by the way, Serenity, check this out. Hang on, I have not done yet that one. Hang on. It should be Space Engineers themed heist now. Specifically Space Engineers 2 themed heist. Hang on. To fix the ship you need 2,200 kilos of iron, 1,500 kilos of nickel, 15 kilos of silicon, 180 kilos of cobalt. So we need most of the iron, basically. But I'm taking home as much of the other stuff as I can. It's probably a Streamlabs bug. Just trying to add the people, but there's already an add in there, so I wonder how I will finish that mission, because right now all my missions are about fixing ships that are no longer existing. Like, I'm not even sure if that landing pad exists where I'm supposed to fix the ship. Did I eat up all the nickel? Copper, 80 meters, what the hell? Wait, do I need to go deeper in the mine shaft? Is this taking me there? Hang on, somebody was doing the mining. Oh, they even left a lamp here. Check this out. One small battery and the lamp. Oh, I also noticed that these things are barely taking any battery life. Like, lights are not taking up battery at all, or at least like minuscule amount. So this thing can be here. Actually, I visited this place yesterday, so it was loaded in, and it is, you know, here perfectly preserved. I can't really check where the battery is, but I'm fairly confident that this configuration here could stand like several years even. That's a lot of cobalt. Have you seen the ship Serenity? From certain angles it almost looks like a mini tailspin. Finish the ship. Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I'm pretty sure if I have a hydrogen ship, I can go up to where the heck is? Oh, that's the desert planet. And that's the space station that I need to go for the contract blocks. So as I'm guessing, but after you fix the ship, the hydrogen one, you're supposed to go up to the up there. And I have already seen that missions are triggering even if you have not done the prerequisite, because I still have the first fix the ship there, and the second fix the ship will probably remain there as like a marker, and I should be able to just go to that station and progress with the mission, I think. But you know, that's probably a few hours from now, because even after I did the mining, what I will do is I will build my own hydrogen ship. I was thinking about modifying this one to be a hydrogen ship, but do I really need to? The problem is, if you look at this, technically this is flying, and it is technically hydrogen based, so it should be able to fly up to the space station, I think. The problem is, if I want to remake this, I would need big hydrogen tanks, like the large one. And the large hydrogen tank was on the ship that rolled down the hillside, so I don't have it. And I think that finishing those missions is supposed to give me new parts, right? So if I'm failing to fix the ship there and there, I'm missing the large parts that would be needed to make the large hydrogen ship. If you go to the hydrogen engine, hang on, let me open up my G menu, and if I go to hydrogen thruster, it has a large variant. Good luck putting it on low, but technically if I put this one here and pipe it up somehow, technically the site has all parts, so if I can just bridge that two gap in there, technically I have a large hydrogen thruster. I can just aim at that station and blast up there with it. Technically, hang on. Hang on. How did I do? Oh, there you go. I should put it there. This would be even better. I just need to pipe this one up with a bit more piping, and we are ready to go to space. But I'm not burdening myself with the blueprint yet. I need to mine like a full pack of iron, maybe more. Yeah, cobalt, the blue stuff here was cobalt, Serenity. If I find it through this hole. I don't think I need more of it, because technically it is just needed for the big metal grated thingy things. Might take a little bit because I don't recall seeing cobalt near where I live. But strangely, the distribution of ores is much better than in SE1. You can find small pockets of things like iron, like just a small round around wherever you settle down. There will be basic resources there. Yeah, the problem is not triggering it backyard, I think, but to actually get the upgrades from the completions. Do you remember if completing the ship fixes will give you an unlock? Hey Neil. Show me the money. I can't show you the money, I don't have any. I have like 100 pounds and I need to survive till mid-December. My salary usually comes around the 17th. And I was buying too many early Christmas presents. I'm wondering, do I need to take all the cobalt? This is quite a lot of cobalt. I'm not 100% sure I need it. I do need copper and iron though. Hang on, where the heck is that copper supposed to be? It says 100 meters that way, so not even in this cave. Alright, let me fill up on iron, because I'm pretty sure I need that. Oh no. Please tell me you don't let any money handled by the Royal Mail in the UK. Those guys are a menace. And they are not the worst ones in the UK. The worst carrier company you can put your package on is Every. They are the absolute worst. Last time I was having a package in the UK that Every is supposed to deliver. They delivered it 2 streets over to a completely unknown address. They put it in somebody else's like porch and just send me a photo, hey, your package is delivered. And I was like, okay, fantastic, but that's not my house. And I cannot get in there because, you know, it's not my house. Luckily somebody let me in and I was able to take the package, but you know, I didn't even know exactly the address because they just sent me the photo, and luckily the photo had a GPS, and based on that I know the rough area, so I know it was like 2 streets over. Oof, I was not happy with the Every delivery. Inventory full. Depresso lady. Can you run a server update 2.0 for the hotfix? Oh, that was the hotfix you were talking about. Somebody mentioned that there was a hotfix, but that was a hotfix for SE1, not for this. I found it a bit strange that they released it, but it was probably important. Do you know what was in it, buddy? Oh, really? I have not seen the one for SE2. I might need to check it or restart. I need to check. My game was running since the morning, so if it came today, I kind of didn't say it. I wonder what they fixed in it. Hang on, let me actually check it since we are here. Pam 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 pam. Stream. Library. SE2. Sorry folks, you have to suffer with this one. Planets and updates. Completed. Downloaded today at 1. It was a 16 kilobyte update, so they were not really taking it into new heights. That's a major update. Hotfix 2.2, this is the one, right? Is it? Posted on December 2. Yeah, alright. What is it? Fix the crash when welding block projections. I have not seen that. The game has not crashed for me at all. Fast traveling to Chemic, opening the map, filtering ores in ore detector. Oh, I didn't know you can do that. Good that I have not noticed it because apparently it is crashing. Fixed crash when... Oh, support fix. Fixed crash when same encounter was generated twice. They did not fix the one where the ones I have cannot be completed. Crash when trying to interact with cockpit that was being destroyed. Okay, that's kind of a big one. Related to particles. Crash when clicking continue in the main menu. Crash when forcing asteroid to spawn via spectator. Forcing flora to spawn. Crash in planet bitmaps. Crash by increasing the required DXR tier for ray tracing to prevent unsupported systems from using DXR 1.0. Various GPU crashes, crash of the Flora ray tracing shader, okay. Crash in autosave, holy Jesus Christ, there were some fancy crashes. I'm very fortunate I have not seen any of these. Fix the freeze when fast traveling with a large ship. Somebody already had a large ship on day 1. What the hell? Fixed an issue when debug gun appear. Yeah, that's okay. UI fixed an issue where icons of selected block in G-screen did not update correctly. It was not that they were not updating, but the image for them were not loading in. Fixed an issue where damaged cargo container in survival objective displayed a purple texture. Okay. Fixed an issue when main menu banner and workshop titles appeared blurry after launch. It's not just that, even like a character image is kind of having an issue loading in after some time. Starting with this release, we always keep previous versions of the game available after major updates. Okay. Planet modding is not fully supported. Okay. Upfront about import. We already know that water will be such a monumental change for the game that you will need to start a new save when Vertical Slice 3 will arrive. Makes sense, but why the heck they already have the water beds there if that would be such a monumental change? Although I kind of understand, because if somebody was building down in a riverbed, their base would be underwater, which technically not supposed to be a big issue. Rare cases, procedural voxel generation may cause contract grid to spawn inside voxel area. Okay. If this happens, you will need to start a new map. Okay. That sounds a bit drastical. Is it because the contract grid might be like on an asteroid and you cannot mine in the bubble? Or interesting. Right, so nothing critical and nothing that would affect me in any way, or like something that I run into. Hang on, let me catch up. Notice the update is like 32 gig. It's 30, but that's just the vertical slice too. 30 gigabyte exactly. We have a Seagull carriers here. They might have stolen the check. Well, Serenity, show off your SE2. You can also play it. Actually, I have an idea. If you are playing it now, let me know and I can log into Discord audio and we can kind of pretend we are co-oping on the same planet in a different place. mine was having a fit yesterday. They would do more than steal, they would eat it, never to be seen again until it lands on your windshield. Oh my. Nothing like a good Eve reference. It always recommended to start afresh after an update. Well, some people build up big stuff and they don't really like starting over every time. And I don't really have a good experience with the big updates. Last time I had to suffer through a big update that was in Star Citizen. And I remember I was losing 3 ships that day when they were doing a quote-unquote update. That was the day I kind of getting a bit pissy with Star Citizen. They were not fixing the issue. Ships that I was grinding for days have been disappeared, and they were not compensating me or fixing their issue anyway. So yeah, I'm kind of cautious with big updates. Hang on, I might log into Discord anyway, just so I can hear your beautiful voices mixed into everything else.
This is good, but what is best in life?
Serenity come in the corner. Yeah, it would be nice. I could do it. It's in the possibilities. If it's a local game, it's not too bad, but on servers can cause some stupid issues. How goes SE2? It goes extremely well, I would say. So far, out of the 2 main quests, I was failing both of them. I was supposed to fix 2 ships, and I fixed none of them. The first one was ending up inside the mountainside because it was a shitty ship and it was not able to fly straight. And the second ship was a hydrogen ship that I failed to rescue. I was trying to bring it home. I brought it home, but I did not have a large enough landing pad, and it fell off from the base that I have, and it was crashing and burning on the mountainside. The 2 missions are still there. I cannot complete any of them, but we are having a plan of action, Neil, so we are kind of getting there eventually. Hang on, I kind of forgot to put away something. It says my inventory is halfway full. There you go. I bring back 1 more pack of iron, and then I eat up some of the copper, which is outside. Thought I planned to play on the same time. Just been working every day. Yeah, I heard about it. So sad. Just need to get that massive update installed. Yeah, let me know when you have it, and I can put you in a corner and we can kind of pretend we are already cooperating on this one. Yeah, it was surprising to see a 30 gigabyte update. I know it's a substantial update compared to what they had, but still 30 gigabyte is like almost a full game, and they don't actually have a full game yet. It's like a significant portion, but alright, so that should be enough iron, hopefully. Let me go for some copper. We already got silicon and cobalt. Copper is the one that I need to dig out. Nope. I need to recharge. Because if I would run out of power, strangely when you run out of power your health's starting to tick off, so you would die. One thing I have not tested, technically this one also has a survival kit. I wonder if I would die, I would respawn next to the ship or next to where my base is. I wonder, it would make more sense to respawn at the closest respawn point, but you never know. Right, 8 meters this way. Oh, this is a copper already. Interesting. Some of these ores are, well, you can, when you are close, you can really see that it's an ore, but they can be kind of close to the actual texture. They made them very well. From like a certain distance, unless you have a drill, you might have an issue finding it. Interesting, there are two types of drill sounds. When I drill on this one, it's kind of almost like it's, yeah, this one, like I'm drilling on sand or something. But when you drill on the ore, it's actually supposed to be like a bit more, there you go, sparky. Also, one interesting thing that I noticed that even with all these mining and welding from inventory and making stuff from inventory, it's not too hard to make a workable ship. So, you know, normally you need to like run around quite a lot to like have special material like cobalt and other stuff. Here it's fairly easy to find cobalt and copper and everything. The main thing is that if you are building a house, then you need like a metric ton of iron. So I had to go for mining iron, I think at least like 4 or 5 times since yesterday. I might be able to take all the copper from here. Well, that's quite much. At least while this is still in development, no rush to upgrade to your GPU. And you are lucky if you get any GPU nowadays. Although check out Gamers Nexus. They had a video recently about GPU prices. I'm not sure what they were telling about it, like if it's getting increasing or it will get like less expensive. Check out the video and let me know. I know that there was a recent news about Nvidia pulling out of the gaming market and video card market and transitioning over to a AI data center company. Invalido, hello. Are there bigger ore veins deeper down? Well, not deeper down, but this one was a decently sized copper vein. I have seen both small and both larger veins. If you just follow the tutorial, all the veins that... Hang on, where the heck is my exit? Oh, there you go. If you just follow the tutorial, the mines that are there are decently sized. Like I was mining out a full... Hang on, I can actually show you. So the mines that you are facing during the tutorial are pretty big. So this was... hang on, there was a nickel here that I completely mined out. There's silicon here, I was chewing half of it off. If you go down here, there was a gigantic iron deposit. They can vary in size. The things that you are finding just randomly appearing around, like if you fly around a little bit, I can probably demonstrate that. Those can vary. Some are very small. I have not found a big silicon deposit, but I found small and large iron deposits, so I assume it was just my luck. But yeah, there can be bigger veins and you don't need to go deeper for them. Just fly around the surface and you will find one. So that's a copper, but if you go just a few meters in any direction, there's another copper there. If I fly this way, there's iron there. So you don't even need to go too far. There's more iron, more nickel, and even more iron. So you don't need to go too far. You might need to make a bit more trips than usual, but you know, it varies in size. Hang on, might have done an oopsie. Is that? Oh, that is my ship. It had no GPS marker whatsoever, and I almost kind of lost where I was. That would be nice if there are... Yeah, there are larger deposits, definitely. Just, you know, there's no way for you to detect which is a larger deposit and which one is a smaller. I will put an antenna on this, because that should be visible from my house and I would not be able to... I wouldn't lose it.
Pull the lever, Gronk.
Unauthorized action. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. You can't add parts to other bases, so I might need to make a small battery just for this. Pull the lever, Kronk. Small battery. Is there a small... Oh, there's a small one. That's perfect for what I need. Construction and electronic parts. Oh wait, that was electronic parts. one small battery. And one antenna, which needs tube and part. There's tube in one of this. There you go. It just says grid. Can I access the battery? I can pull the power cell out of it, but I don't see a way to actually access it. You know what? It's okay. It's my thing. I know what it is. I must say the music they made for it was much better than for SE1. They were very proud of it. They were playing it in all kind of orchestras and everything. But yeah, I'm pretty okay with it. It would be my base. I recognize it as being the only thing with power on the entire planet. You must depart for a bit. The music is fantastic. Alright, Serenity, see you later. Hopefully within Space Engineers the next time. All is well. Alright, so the two options, I definitely need to have kind of a landing pad. One of the options is to have it somewhere here. Like an extension of this going out roughly here. That would be in level with the house itself. The other option is on the far side, like here. I don't really have a door here yet, so I don't know. I like the idea of continuing this top side here as an additional landing pad. But I also like a clean, large area for landing, because I definitely need it. Oh, and yeah, this is my magnificent solution for connecting everything. Converter in every part and small tubes all around. And I'm starting by unpacking everything from these containers before I forget. Yeah, what? There you go. Probably don't need this much more power. According to that tweet I mentioned, prices are just gonna be up and down due to RAM doing stupid. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but I was not sure if they're accrediting it to Nvidia exiting the video card market or to the memory price thingy. I know that Nvidia was kind of messing up the memory prices, like they are not actually supplying the memory, if I understood correctly, to like future card makers. Everybody just puts there whatever they can. And the rest is just pure ore. To put in some
Inventory full.
iron. And we are continuing our project here. Right, I almost thought it was standing on it. I don't think I will need bigger than this for a small grid landing pad. But I did want to have a dedicated one, not just my roof. RAM is going to be silly cost next year for sure. I am so happy that I was buying a ton of it when I was buying my PC. I bought 64 gigabytes and that's like probably the best investment that I did. My PC actually worth more now than it did when I bought it. Which is pretty crazy. Did it? Hang on. What? Hang on, did I miss? Oh, I missed this entire row by one. Yeah, I think this will be cool enough for a small grid. DR4 though. That's hardly a memory anymore. If you just need quantity, then maybe. Obstruction detected. Come on, game. I'm not an obstruction. Yeah, I bought DDR5 64 GB because I wanted to do game dev. But me and my ability to coordinate myself is horrible. So I never really got too deep into it. I bought a new training, so I will do some game dev in probably this week or around Christmas, depending on. Are we out? Yeah, completely out of steel. What the hell? Also, I noticed this bug that when you are accessing an inventory, your character is just trying to float away.
Inventory full.
Yeah, and the same with Serenity. When we were getting the PC for her, I also suggested to don't stop below 64 GB, and it was a good bet, it seems. Back when both me and her bought the PCs for ourselves, the memory prices were quite at the bottom actually. After that, you heard all about this AI stuff and data centers being built and all that, so that was the tipping point, more or less. Hang on. Is it just me? What the hell? Do you see this? So that one, it's not lining up basically. I think it would line up if I could rotate. There you go. But they are not standing in the middle of that small square. Some alignment issues, probably not something that Keen would fix in the near future. Here I can put it on the outside. Yeah, the same is with the corner ones. You kind of need to rotate them until they are lining up properly. By default, they are not. What the hell? Ah. Okay. I might need to redo some of this. Out there, you see it's missing like half a block. Hang on. I know it doesn't need to be pixel perfect, but kind of bothers a little bit. So technically this is, hang on, this is where it's supposed to land, isn't it? No. Oh, now it's not rotating it at all. If I put it there, then it's technically off the block, so I need to put it in there. More precisely, I should put it in there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 25 centimeter grid will mess with a lot of people. Like with me here. This one's technically off the grid. But you know who cares? Not me. That's who. Yeah, there isn't even a good way to make it, basically. Because it will be a middle of basically a 25 centimeter block ish. So it should go to that triangle piece over there, I think, because that's the absolute corner of that block. And it would go there too, so basically, yeah, if I would put there, everything would match up. But this block here would basically half of that triangle in the corner. So yeah, choose your fighter. Do you want to have a diagonal that it's half of the actual block? Or you want to put it on the block, but then everything else is off by half a block, or like one 25 centimeter block? I see it not right. It will drive you crazy. You have Serenity fix it for you. I know Serenity fix orbital strike from above. I've seen it happening, so don't even try to deny it. There you go. And the problem is, even if you like go out here to kind of put something in there, you cannot, because technically that triangle is considered to be a 25 centimeter block, so you cannot put anything in there. Like, I mean, you can put something like this, but you are still not covering that block. That was basically one of the videos that Splitsy was doing, which was basically a cube block where half of it was not covered by collision. So you could basically put a cube block in there, and half of it would have been in the triangle. I'm not gonna bother with it. Yeah, because everything else is matching up. Kind of. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It is the same diagonal one, but it is like smack bang on the block. How is that possible? If you look at the right side one, it is definitely not the same. You know what? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Come on, game, don't spaz out. Oh, there you go. Look at it, we figured it out. So basically the diagonal block is half a block off center from that corner piece. So if you put it one way, it's off the block, but if you rotate it 180 degrees, it is the same as the other one, so it's right on the block. I am not sure if that's intentional or just some bullshittery, but if you are precise enough, you can actually don't hurt anybody's feelings. Right, Neil? Alright, so after child-proofing that landing pad, I will slap on the big thruster on this one and we will visit that
Inventory full.
station. This one would need some lights, but I'm not too bad on lights at the moment, so let me just keep it as it is. And let's get on with the space project. What you need? A rail 4, you're still going to fall off. That is correct. I need it so the ships will not fall off. If I find anything else to drag back in here, I kinda need that to not fall off. Metal grid. You know what I miss from SE2? Colorable thrusters. Heck yeah, biggest thruster. Now we need conveyors. If you see me ascending to the high heaven, I'm actually waiting for the game to catch up. Is this the C? Yeah, this is the C type. For lights, not for thrusters, I think, but let me check. Yeah, you can add override to it and depower it. That's all. I wanted to change this because I know I have a ton of pipes. I don't want to waste all my iron ore to make pipes from inventory. Yeah, I have 700 pipes.
Inventory full.
Oof. Sweet sounds are the worst. I already told our dear friend Marek that add some coffee to that sweet lady because it's like the most depressive sounds I've ever heard. There you go. I see the fire. The real question, technically one thruster in each direction should be enough, right? So I don't need any additional. I might want to add... Well, technically I have two which would be stopping me, so that should be more than enough. Alright, let me unpack. Because we don't need to bring stuff where we are going. Using the paint all aimed at the flame won't do it. I don't know, buddy. I have not checked that one. Hang on,
Inventory full.
let me unpack and we can take a look. But my guess would be a solid no. Oh, it's in a container. Is it? Hang on. Was it not able to pull because I was full, or? I cannot pull from... Oh wait, I can. Never mind. O2 gent. I might be able to put some ice in this before we go. Yeah, I have some ice, not much. But just enough so my O2 gen in the ship is generating while we are on a road trip. Right, so that is currently white. Let me do a paint color to, let's say, red. I want to say no to that one. No matter where I click on it, it is not changing the flame, just the block. That was a good idea, Paddy, but unfortunately not working. Alright, let me do a recharge. Alright, kids, are you ready to go to space? B2 unlock. Let's see how far the atmospheric thrust will take us. Kind of curious. Also, I wanna kind of aim for that thing. Oh, that mysterious sound of my atmospheric thrusters no longer working is pretty close, actually. Alright, over to hydrogen thrust. It's just 9 kilometers. Everything is so close. Where are my 2000 kilometer away stations? Valation station. Do you think any of you speak German, know how to pronounce V in German? Because if I recall, it's pronounced as F. So basically it's a validation station. Woohoo! We have arrived. First proper space station. Now let me see if I can navigate myself to a landing pad. Strangely we are still at 100% hydrogen. Yeah, they kind of forget to balance out the hydrogen usage. Holy Jesus, look at that. That's one big planet. Connectors. Connector transfer gases like hydrogen as well as electricity and materials. That's a lie. I couldn't transfer stuff between my base and the ship. But I appreciate the enthusiasm. Hang on. Might as well just land normally. Bonk. Heck yeah. You can see the entire planet from here. Let's look around this station. This is the first SE2 station that we see. Interestingly, it has landing gear there, but no connector. This is the large hydrogen tank. And it's 4%. But they have a bunch more. Hang on, let me see something. If I can enter it, I might as well control it. It's currently in discharge mode. If I put it to charge, it is not pulling hydrogen. Oh, the rest are empty, that's why. Ah, so it had... Oh, this one is 5%. Yeah, I don't think these are working at the moment. Current max output. So basically you can tell it to discharge, so refill your ship. But it is not like pulling hydrogen from one tank to the other. So how the hell do you know how far from the ground you are? Oh, how far from the ground you are? That's the neat part, Paddy, you don't know that. I guess that you are around 20 kilometers up in the air. I'm guessing because the signals are kind of disappearing after 11 kilometers or so. And there's no GPS. So I'm hoping for the best that we will be able to find our way back to our station. I think that gigantic white splooch over there is the snowy mountain, and on one side of it is where I am having my residence. I have not checked additional biomes on it though. I know that there's this Sahara biome somewhere, but I'm pretty sure if we go to the desert planet we will see enough Sahara. They said there are like 20 biomes in this vertical slice one, but some are barely distinguishable, like tundra and taiga. I don't know. Might be worth going around the planet one day. It's just a very small 150-kilometer planet, so they refuse to make bigger planets. I'm not too happy about that. I kind of wish that with Space Engineers 2 you will see like triple the planet size. That would have been fun. They might even have solved it in a way that you don't need to... You either have one large planet which is 3 times the size, or you can have like a regular 150 kilometer, but then you can have like 3, 4, 5 planets. Interesting structure. Lots of scaffolding. But there isn't much to add to it yet, because they don't have any blocks. They don't even have a proper big antenna. Look at this BS. They just shuffled some steel in there, and there you go, your antenna is served. This is quite symmetrical. I don't know, I see why they were so happy about their tools to copy paste and such.
As expected, the station is fully automated, but there is some kind of gateway network to travel through the whole system.
Come and get me then. We can do the contracts together.
We still don't have the materials to repair the ship. I don't even know exactly where you are, and someone needs to monitor the colonists.
And you've decided I'm the one to stay behind?
It's the logical choice, Yvonne. I'll be back soon.
Are you serious? You'll leave me stranded while you go adventuring across the Almagest. Brother of the Millennium, right there.
It's the only way. Conserve power and rest. I'll come back for you. I promise.
Uranium? I didn't know this is even in the game. Interesting. Although I know that there are reactors there, I just didn't know that uranium is in the game. I cannot pull it though, so the reactors are not connected, at least to this one, which is a large empty cargo container. Oh. I looked at the window and I saw that orange. I was wondering if the sun is coming up. But I guess the reflection is not the same as what you would actually see. Yeah, let's look into this station. Another large cargo container. You didn't know uranium was... Yeah, I seen the reactor. I actually have something that I was keeping in hand. I might be able to show it to you. In the blueprints I had something that I made from SE1 when there was a way to basically import blocks between SE1 and SE2. Again, it's probably bugging my system out. Hang on. I might need to go out of the thing to actually make this. Oh, there it is. So it's basically a block of most Space Engineer 1 objects, like thrusters, reactors, batteries. At the beginning of it there's also like a color palette, like all the colors, all the materials and all the things. You see on the right side, that's basically all the colors, even the ones that are not currently on the color wheel. So if you insert this in creative mode in Space Engineers 2, you basically can see all the blocks that are currently in it from SE1. And that's the large ion thruster, and somewhere on there, in the middle of it, there's a large reactor as well. I don't want to put it down because I have no idea how to like cut it if I don't use it, and it would be just having some thing. But if you look at the top of it, So basically none of the current SE1 blocks are available, very few. Like like the antenna. You know what? Fuck it, I will put one down just for you folks. It is me fixing. I'm not fixing anything. It is how the game was made. But let me go here and check it out. It's not creative mode, so it is just putting down a blueprint. So if you look at this, every block that is not currently in here, but in SE like 1 and 2 are, if it's in SE1 and in SE2 as well, you can see it, like the window blocks. Everything else is just came over as a steel block. So that's why 95% of this is steel. But like landing gear is here. These ones, I think the big clump, I'm not sure what these are, but I'm pretty sure that this block is the large antenna, like the circular antenna thing from SE1. And you have normal antenna, but not this one. And there's also, I think this is the ship drill, which I currently don't have because I need to do some missions or contracts for this to be unlocked. And this is the large reactor, which I also don't know how to build. But this is the one that's on the station somewhere. This would be the large med bay. Large ion thruster, small ion thruster, gyro. But strangely, large gyro was not in this, and I know that the large gyro is still here. This one, I have literally no idea what it is. This might be the reactor. But yeah, some of these are not in yet. For example, the half block is in there, catwalk is in there, but this is supposed to be 3 different type of cockpits. All of them have been imported in as the one cockpit that is in the in SE2. Yeah, the antenna dish, but that's the one. But you see the diagonal and normal railings are there. The door. This is supposed to be like 5 different type of door, but I guess the game just translated it as door, so all of them look like the SE2 door. And this is the part where I added various colors of all the materials. I was checking this because at the time of making the first vertical slice, there was a texture that was not advertised by Keen, but it was in the game. And it was kind of like an untextured scaffolding type of thing. And these colors, if you have a block and you press R, you can choose the colors, but you cannot change these colors as far as I know. So you cannot put new colors here. There's no orange in here, no teal, just the very basic default blue Space Engineers. I found none of these to be workable for me, so I basically, when Vertical Slice 1 came out, I used this block to import colors, because then the paint gun should be able to like pick a color from this, and after that you can paint with colors that are not on the color wheel. But yeah, like none of the SE1 textures are here, but this is supposed to be the texture palette, so all the different textures, wood, plastic, whatever from SE1, none of them is made it here. And it's supposed to be just like different colors that are not on the color wheel. So yeah, this was my idea of checking if the developers missed something. Cut grid. Heck yeah. I was not sure if I can cut it, but I can, it seems. Yeah, there are some interesting stuff, so if you... Oh wow, look at that. Wow, that's some big-ass planet. And oh, I'm not even watching it through the bubble we get out, so...
Hydrogen low.
Uh-oh, I need to be careful with that shift. Ah, okay. This is nice. This could even be a wallpaper if you want to. Just that alpha tag in the top left. You know what I will do? I will make this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and I will use a tool to make it a big panoramic image. I probably should have cut these ones out. What? Ah, this looks good. Still very small planet, but it's a good looking planet at least. Now that I see it in daylight, kind of don't know where my house is. That's a snowy mountain, but I thought there should be a snowy mountain somewhere here. Yeah. There's a big crevasse there. Well, it will be fun to find our way back home. Yeah, they feel smaller as well, isn't it? That's what I was thinking about, that even though it's the same 150 kilometer, due to the mountains being more detailed and higher, it kind of looks like a smaller ball. I don't know, I'm kind of on the fence. It looks very good, but I do wish it would be like 3 times bigger than this. But our dear friend Marek was pretty adamant in not wanting to have bigger planets. Oh, wait, I shouldn't use the shift. My hydrogen. Jetpack. Oh, wondering if the boost will stop functioning, so, but I can still use the jetpack. It would be interesting to test. Alright, so we did that. I wanted to go inside. Oh, I just noticed our hydrogen is recharged as well. Hang on, tea time. I am thirsty. Speaking for an hour. Oh, 2.5 actually. My throat is a bit dry. Contract terminal. Oh, basically we are just here for the terminal, isn't it? Nothing else. Someone will make a mod for that. Yeah, there are larger planets in SE1 as well. I don't think I've seen it in action yet, but it's certainly possible, I think. It's just would be more resource intense. Checking if there is anything else on the station. Yeah, the uranium that we should find. Question. Grinding in safe zone is not allowed. I am disappointed. We need to find the reactors. That's what I want to find. Because if the reactor's port is exposed, we should be able to take their uranium. I had access to the access ports, but I did not have access to like pull things from conveyor. Our dear friend Marek needs to sprinkle some loot around. Every little bit counts, and I'm getting disappointed with not finding any loot. It's home break for me. Catch everyone later. Oh, see you later, Neil. Oh, there is the reactor. Holy bowsack, look at that thing. That's one big reactor. I can take their battery modules. And it's like 100% recharged battery modules. Heck yeah, I'm taking all. Sorry folks. Oh, they have more upstairs. Thank you for the battery modules. Heck yeah, this is the reactor. Oh, hang on, let me check something. In SE1, sometimes if you click on the connector block. Tricky. So these are not the same reactors, and this reactor doesn't have uranium in it. I can power it off. The question is, what is it generating the power from if it doesn't have anything in their inventory? Let me see, maybe one of the other reactors we can access. Yeah, this is another entrance. Maybe this side. This is their gear forge. And their containers full of disappointment. Oh, well, yeah, that was a performance spike. Ooh, large medbay. It says F to heal, but it's... Hold F to register the block as a respawn point. I'm not sure I should. Huh? Oh, I can change the skin of my character. Yeah, it will go with dark red. Should we? This wine color, not sure if it is the right fit. Let me choose dark, black, brownish. Black, dark gray. Yeah, this will work. Oh, and this one is working. There you go. Recharge and refuel. But I still haven't seen the other reactors. Personal quarters, but nothing in it. Psh. Nice. I'm not even checking these anymore. If there was no loot in any of the containers so far, I'm pretty sure there's no loot in any of them. This is where we came in. Let's see this central structure. Wow. One piece of contract block in the middle. Yeah, this goes down. And yes, we are doing anything except the one thing we are here for. Oh, look at this. Fancy indentation with a detailing block. Same as I have at home. Public toilets. Okay. It's almost looking like a cafeteria. A very, very empty cafeteria. Holy hell, that was a performance spike. Alright, I guess we kind of discovered whatever can be discovered here. Hang on, what this block is? Gravity generator. Nice. World famous contract block. A place to call home. Someone started making an outpost on a nearby asteroid. If you finish constructing a few essential blocks, the block is yours. You already have a base. Let's see if we can complete this. Oh, it does look majestic if you're just walking out of here. Wow, inspiring even. Yeah, hydrogen thrusters are kind of sounding like they're in overdrive, and the Atmos are still on. Contract location 6K out. When you are ready, access the contract terminal, expand humanity's reach across the Amalgrest. One sector at a time, completing all contracts in a sector will unlock the next. So we do need to do the contracts here to progress over to the next planet. Interestingly, my Atmo thrusters are firing as well, even though we are not in Atmo. I see some blocks are not finished. It doesn't have gravity even. Oh, this is an ore detector. This is the one I would need to fix. Copper and iron I will need. After that I will see all the ores in this asteroid. Survival kit. Cargo. Empty cargo. I'm disappointed. Quantum Works, hello. Sorry for the late reply. Yeah, I made this after the supreme disappointment that was the starting ship. The game gives you a hydrogen ship later on, but I kind of broke that one. So I just turned this Atmo ship into a hydro ship. Now it can do everything. We just left the planet not too long ago. This is our first contract that we are working on. Megastructures must be built. Oh no, you are one of those people. I've met a few space engineers players who are quite enjoying building megastructures like the Stargate Universe ship and other such like that. I'm kind of partial to tiny builds. I never actually built a megastructure. Battery. They have power node. So technically this... yeah, it is powered on, so it's good. We just, I think, kind of need to finish this one, but for that we need silicon and iron. Let's look into this asteroid. While I'm having the snack. Push this from the outside. No, wait, I am. needs an iron. All of the nodes are on the far side of the asteroid. Almost like somebody put them there. I'm looking for a good iron deposit. I saw one quite close to that survival kit thing. Copper. Nice. Iron. There is it. Not much iron, but it should be enough. This place needs a gravity gen. Prepare the antenna. Oh, nice. The ore detector is showing everything. You have learned the basics, now it's up to you. Hand in this contract, return to base and start building or take on more contracts to unlock new blocks, fast travel stations, and expand humanity's reach. Wonder how far we can locate. Oh, we need to turn this in, otherwise we won't be able to use the fast travel. Oh wait, hang on, do I see it right? Unknown, 3,900 kilometers away. Tempted to not use the fast travel. But with this few kilometers a second, 300 meter even, I'm not sure we would get there today. We would go just flying. Backyard, you just want me to lose all the subscribers that I have, do you? How boring it would be if I would go like on foot Calculate it for me, please. If I can go 300 meters per second, how long 4000 meter would take? You don't even need to do that because I have big G here. If I go 300 meter per sec, how long it takes to get to 4000 meters? That doesn't sound too much even. 300 meters per sec. Oh, not 4000 meters, 4000 kilometers, sorry. While Big G is thinking I'm handing in this contract. Yep, 3.7 hours. If I would go your way backwards, it would be 4 hours of looking at nothing but the butt of my ship. I don't have that many stories in my life to cover that distance. If this would not be a stream, I would be considering it, but since it is, I probably have to opt for the regular fast travel, just so we can take a look at the desert planet. I'm kind of curious about that. Yeah, technically we have asteroids, but I don't think there are encounters of any kind. Complete. Novice engineer was building an asteroid base, but lost its exact location by searching for building materials. Well, that's what GPS is for, if I would have any. Find the base located somewhere around the coordinates and finish constructing it. Okay. Doesn't sound like a super exciting one. Oh. Deep Space Research Outpost stopped broadcasting for some reason. The station may still be intact, but its system needs restoration. So it's another fix-up mission. This one gives us production blocks. Howling supply base. Accident left multiple container. An accident left multiple containers scattered around the supply base. Build a small tug ship and move those containers inside the storage hole. This looks interesting. I heard you can't accept multiple ones, just one at a time. What? The active contract is on planet side. Interesting. Or is it? You know what? I think it's on the far side of the planet. I can probably depower and just cruise with 300 meters per sec. Space Engineers ASMR. Hang on, is this planet getting closer? Oh, we are actually in gravity. Never mind. But at least we are checking out some active mission. Yeah, it's definitely on the far side. Interesting. That mountain there is higher than the icy mountain a bit further ahead. Yet it doesn't have any ice on it. This is fascinating. You know, when I'm traveling with plane, I always like look to the window looking outside. I find it super fascinating to see the world go under you. Just see all the landscapes and cities and everything. Now we are using hydrogen now that I'm like stepping on the gas pedal. 89%. I reckon we need to raise it a bit. Get out of gravity because then I can just cruise. Let's do that. 0.32. Look at this gigantic halo around the planet though. I've seen some Japanese dudes are praising this. True colors of space. I see it when I believe it when I see it, as the saying goes. I hope that in my lifetime easy and convenient space travel will be available. That's the only thing that keeps me alive. One day. Cheap, of course. 0.18. 16. 15. 0.04. Interesting. So in SE2, do I have? No, but I can depower. I wanted to check if Z would be like dampeners. I think it might be. Hang on. Might need to change keyboards. So I can be powered. I can switch off the dampener. There you go. Holy shit, look at that, it's an asteroid. I almost have not seen that one. Let me slow down. Like, oh, there's another one there. What the hell? Don't have an auto detector on this ship, so that's something that I probably need to put on it. I even see a hole on it. Oh no. Oh no, ship flying away! And I'm waiting for the G menu to open. Come on, G menu. You don't have all day. Also, I need to move this to the front. My game really needs a restart. Kind of losing there. Losing the bottle. With the G menu. Silicon and nothing else. Big craters though. looks like an opening. Hello, game. There you go. The auto lights were not switching on. It would be funny to find uranium. I'm pretty sure they are not populated around the starting planet on any asteroid. Well, alright. Active quest, here we go. Let me know if we are falling out of the sky. Probably a late game, or yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. If they have a map and they have a transport system, you probably won't find uranium until you complete at least these 2 planets. So I would say somewhere on Chemic you might find a reactor for the small reactor. I mean the unlock for the small reactor. And after that, in these outer regions and further away planets, you will find uranium. Not necessarily end game. But I would say fairly late game, like mid game, I would say. Because you do need power. And so far we have only seen Solar. I assume there will be... What's in my back thruster? I'm using hydrogen, but my hydrogen thrusters are not seem to be firing. Back in atmosphere. Oh, I see. Not even my atmospheric thrusters are showing the flame. Wait, active contract 30 kilometers away, which kind of means to me that it might be on planet side. Is it? Can't tell from this. Clouds going into red. This is even more impressive from space. I'm further than you are. Not much further though. Wow. Look at this. Nothing more fancy than red clouds. This is looking so good. Wow. Not gonna lie, these are some fancy stuff. Could be even fancier if my thrusters would not bug out. You can even fly through them. Yes, get freaking good clouds. I probably praised these before, but damn. Look at this. I'm not even sure that... Oh, stop the boat. Active contact 2 kilometer. And we have an unknown signal as well. I wish this wouldn't be pitch black. I mean, technically we have spotlights. I can probably craft something that shoots downwards. I'm not really sure if I'm level or not. Does this base have a landing pad? Oh shit, oh, hang on. There might be a sort of a mountain in the way. And I was almost face planting into it. Hang on, I no longer have a landing gear. More precisely, I have it on my nose. we go. Fully locked. Had to put it in a valley, haven't they? Okay, look around. Ooh. Fancy. The kind of random encounters, and it seems the contracts also have loot in the loot boxes. The station doesn't have any.
Inventory full.
Oh, and this is also a bit of a BS. The consumables you can only store in your consumables inventory and not in the character inventory. I'm pretty sure that will be patched out pretty fast as soon as modders get to it. Seems to be a large enough hangar. And some of these containers are probably inside that mountain. I'm kind of half remembering seeing this in one of the streams. I need to get some iron. Almost 100 meters downwards. Bum. Hello, hello. Welcome to Space Engineers 2. I'm currently doing kind of a contract mission without any materials, so I need to dig very deep in the ground to find some iron for it. Not sure if you have met with that contract where you need to put some containers back in a hangar. Thank you very much for coming and bringing some good people around. I saw you were playing also on your stream. You were using the default ship. How did you find it? And the first time I got that ship, it was going straight into the mountainside and exploded. So personally, I'm not fan of the default ship. Oh, this was not much iron at all. Oh, my inventory is full. Hang on, that doesn't sound right. Let me struggle myself out of this hole. If I can. These new drill holes are kind of a hard bargain to navigate through. I still have a lot of contracts on my, missions on my terminal, because in my playthrough, this is the first playthrough of the SE2, I'm kind of not able to do the main missions because the ships that I'm supposed to fix have been let's just say suffered the misfortune before I could fix them. I still have the mission to fix them, but there are no ships anymore to fix. The hydro ship, the hydro ship was even worse for me. I was trying to bring it home to repair, and I put it down in my only available landing pad, and they kind of fell off and they rolled down the mountainside. So the hydro ship is also a lost cause for me. I had to build my own ship, which I assume you will appreciate because it's Bibblebum yellow color. We don't have custom colors yet in SE2, so you know, I had to choose the yellow, which I liked also. Misplaced, yes. Well, it's kind of like, it's either misplaced or, you know, misplaced implies that somebody can find it, but both of my tutorial ships are completely and utterly dead and non-existing. Whoa, this was... Oof. Alright, so this is my tutorial ship. Hang on, let me give you a better look at it. I put some solar panels and as wings, and it actually works much better. The long wings are balancing the ship out, so it's much easier to like rotate and roll and everything. Center of mass is right in the middle of it. The 4 atmospherics are enough to lift almost anything in atmosphere, and I tacked on the hydrogen part of it at the back so it can go to space. I combined both tutorial ships into one. And now I'm at this mission where I would need to fix this one up. This is a dog ship. And if I switch the UI back on, there are 4 containers that I need to find. 100-meter maximum. Oh, there's one up there too. I have not even seen that one. Oh, nice. Everything is good in this. Kind of good. It will do. Let me take a look at this one. It's supposed to be the easiest access. For the rest we need to go inside there. Oh, none of my landing gears are auto-locking. Let me look into that. Landing gear auto-lock on. Let's see if I can lock onto it. Oh, I locked on with both. Good, good, good. I need to bring them down there. By the way, this contract is at the far end of the planet from where my base is. More than 100 kilometers. Objective completed. This was container A. What's so important about these containers? Besides the fact that these are mission containers. Oh, there's nothing in it. These guys are scamming me. Hang on, let me look at the rest. I saw one that was 100 meter. Just want to make sure that all of them are inside there and not... They are not... Oh wait, there's a hole in here. Oh jeez, Louis, they have an entire base in here. With iron. Oh, and the yellow container. Let me check that one. Open Sesame. 130% power module. Not exactly a golden ticket. Oh wait, I can actually plug it in here. Ah, nice. That was the entire purpose of that, I guess. It lights up this area. Wait, is it going further in? No, it is just going up here. Then where the heck is that one? The last two. I guess this is one, this is two. And I put one there. Okay, so the third one is the one that I need to find. That's 40 meters that away. Hang on, I just wanna take a look before I go for this. Ah, it's in a crevasse here, but it's outside. So two are inside the cave and one is outside. Let me remove these.
Inventory full.
Oh. Well, I am not emptying my inventory into anywhere but my own ship. It takes a bit of a time to open up the inventories because this game session that I'm currently at is basically running since the morning. So it's kind of filling my memory already. But it's still running. And I did not see a crash so far in SA2, so I'm one of the lucky ones. Obstacles are removed. Back to the tug ship. Oh, the power is a bit low on it. And I can tell this was meant. It's kind of spazzing out a bit. This was meant for this one mission and nothing else. Will it fit? Oh, it fits perfectly. I can see if I can just plug one on this and the other one on this one. Oh, there you go. All is good. I just need to turn. Time for you to head out. Alright, thanks very much again for coming along. See you in the next one. I don't need to look up your stream, Ribocom. I'm kind of curious how far you got and what issues you have seen, if you have seen any. I check it out after my stream or tomorrow morning. Another 2 in the bag. Oh, okay, hang on. This does not look right. That container has no gravity. And I think the game did not register that I've put it in here. I have to take it out and put it back in. Oops. work? Oh no, I might have porked up this contract. This game is not registering that I have this here. It doesn't even register the gravity. Uh-oh. Hang on, maybe let's see if the other box was the one with a problem. Let's see what happens if I'm pulling this one out and go back in with it. Nothing. Plus, this one has gravity on. This one, I guess this is... no, this is... I think it's bugged out a little bit. Then I was looking forward to this. I guess the game was not expecting anybody to be so good with this. That you are bringing two containers at the same time. Hang on, let me get the last one. That was... Hang on, there's another one. 100 meters that way. Did I? Hang on. I might be missing something. So I have two containers here. What the hell? I thought it was only 4 containers, but it seems it's 5. For a second I thought that it's bugging. Technically it's bugging out, so I was not that far from the truth. Loco. Okay, you got it. And there's one 40 meter that way. Let me grab that too. This will be epic. Right under a crevasse. Suspenseful music. Grab on! Grab on! And it's not, it doesn't want to grab the container. I need to do a bit of a turning. Do it! Do it! Oh, there you go. That was not easy whatsoever. I miss my horizon line. Especially when it's dark. You can barely tell if you are level or not. And these default ships that the game is giving you, they are not too good at keeping upright if you are not holding it at the horizon level. Let me slam on this. We don't all day. And complete it. It says container. Oh, there you go. That one is done too. Oh, there you go, the floaty one. I was wondering where that one went. Alright, so technically we've completed our first contract. Wonderful. I have not seen this bug in Space Engineers 1. Like, I've never seen anything in gravity not having gravity. Definitely I need to report that as a bug. If I have gravity, that box should too. Alright. thinking about taking at least the large thing from it. I'm not sure if I should take the entire ship. Technically I could just attach it to the back of mine, but we don't really need more parts. We need to find our way back to our contract. 127 kilometers from here. Well, alright. Wish us luck. P to unlock. And then away we go. Intergalactic tips. If it would be multiplayer, I would attach a seat on the outside for you with Becker Gamer. When we were playing with Neil's server and the other servers that we were playing SE1 on, it was kind of a custom to have the passenger seat always on the outside of the ship, even if the ship itself had inside. It was much easier to just ferry the passengers on the outside. Alright, I think we are reaching the maximum of the atmospherics. Even though none of my thrusters are firing, believe me, they are doing their job. Damn, look at that view. I want to block the sun out a little bit just to make a screenshot of that fiery horizon. Alright. Now that we took a picture of the fiery horizon, I need to figure out which way we need to go. Contract terminal 140 kilometers. I guess first we need to get rid of the gravity. We have 37% of hydrogen left. Yeah, it will be interesting. First water, after that co-op. But it will not be like a server, it will be just a 4-person local co-op. Unknown signal in space, 10 kilometers. I've not seen an unknown signal in space yet. Oh, it's an asteroid, isn't it? It's a cluster of asteroid. Damn, that sun. I need to put up a sun block. I'm going too fast. 80, 70. Holy whole sack, the sun is blinding. Alright, let me do a 180. Stop, stop. Stop the ship. Holy hell. I'm sorry. Stopping the ship is a bigger effort than what I expected. Hang on. Secret stash of things. Unknown signal in the bag. It's just a battery and the signal. And some radio components. What is this? Oh, it's a shower. It's a broken shower. You have to be taking this one too. Rosa radio. What? Can trigger assigned actions on other blocks when pressed. But I can just power it on and off. It's just a button. For a second I thought our dear friend Marek has a secret pirate radio in space. Make a screenshot, I send it to him later as a good idea to implement in game. If you find this Rosa radio button and press it, you would get a secret channel of space music. Let's look at the other containers too.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Oh no. Poor sweet lady. So much snow in there. Kind of tempted to go down just to get some ice. Look at this ion thrusters. And it has ion chamber components. Yeah, the sweet lady is not really a highlight of SE2. I would say it's kind of a low point. Oh no, hang on. My grindy thing is not working. That's what he said. Kind of having a hard point in finding the place where it can actually grind the block. What's in this one? Oh, container. With some heavy duty plates in it. Nice. Red. I have not checked the red ones yet. Oh yeah, the lockers. The other side of this one. I have opened up some stainless steel. Nice. Oh, the middle one doesn't have anything. Okay. What about these? Catwalk narrow. has some small containers. Titanium sheet. Okay, this is a new thing that I have not seen yet. Nothing in the others. Silver rod. Okay. There are a bunch
Inventory full.
there are a bunch of stuff in this one that I didn't know that it's in the game. This means that there are silver somewhere along the stairs. Which we haven't found yet. And I'm not lollygagging trying to open the inventory. Oh, there's one floating too. This one has a gun in it. It's a non-functional Gatling gun, but the toad that counts, as they say. I can find the blades too. Hang on. My grindy thing is not grinding. Oh, that's interesting. There was a truce block in this one. So basically you can put other things inside the truce block. I thought that's just like structural block or something. Wow, look at that. Not gonna lie, the planet is looking pretty good. This could be a good ASMR if someone would be into it, just stand in here and look at the planet, look at the clouds move on it and such. Yeah, I need to check out this double thingy here. Stainless steel. What is this supposed to be? Oh, it's just a chamber of half blocks. Okay, so the red is done. Green is done. Black is done. I don't recall seeing the white and the blue. Yeah, these are not open yet. Oh, this is just steel's interior wall pillar. Oh, it's not even locked in. What the hell? It's just free floating here. Oh, more container. This was a good POI. I actually enjoy this. You get good high quality materials that you'd have not even discovered yet. And you kinda need to just break into containers to get them. I like this. This was good. Yeah, I think that was all. I've seen the reds, I've seen the blue. This blue. Yeah, there's nothing in it. So that was basically all the containers. Unfortunately, none of this had any ore in it. I'm kind of looking for an ice. But I guess I just need to connect to a station when I get there. Which is on the far freaking side of the world. There's another cluster of asteroid there. Kinda wanna check it out a bit. I've been going there with I would say half speed. I don't want to use too much hydrogen because I'm not sure if we can do it, but 200 meters per sec, that should be good enough to get close by. And I can switch off dampeners so we are not using hydrogen. I have ore detectors, so if any of these asteroids have anything, I should be able to detect it. Another unknown signal, 10k out. Oh, I didn't know this. I know that there are like missions in it, but I didn't know they actually implemented some unknown signals. The range though, that 10 kilometer is not exactly filling me with confidence. Let's see. Save me, ore detector. You are my only hope. Please tell me one of these have any. There's another unknown signal. Okay, I thought we are here first time populating this. Turns out not. %7% hydrogen. Need to be super cautious about it. The number of asteroids not having any ore on them is quite high. Okay, that's kind of getting close a bit faster than what I wanted. What the heck is this? Oh. Whoa. Look away. This is new. This is something that was probably a base before for somebody. Oh, it also has a button. Is it another Rosa radio? Button, no functionality. Good. Cargo container with magnesium. Nice. And some parts. None of these is actually too helpful if we are running out of hydrogen. What is this? Assembler? Assembler? Hang on. Hold the horses. We can actually fix this up. Large grid assembler. What can it assemble? I might wonder. Shit, look at this. Reactor core, hard drive, radio module, chemical synthesizer. What the hell is that? It needs corundum. This is the first time I see corundum in the game appearing. I've not seen it as an ore. Ion chamber. So this is the one you need to craft ion things, like ion thrusters. So the signals are a bit like encounters. Nice. Yeah, they are and since you know this is newly released, basically everything is new for us. I wish I could just take this assembler and match block it to wherever we are doing stuff. Technically I could make it movable, could I? I might be able to make it movable. But the problem is I cannot attach it to anything. Could I? Oh yeah, we are not authorized to build on other people's stuff. Alright, this is the entrance. There's also a cargo container on it. Yeah, I would definitely not leave the components here for it. Crate. Oh, it has a crate on top of it with nothing in it. Okay. Oh, it kind of says it's powered and it's full capacity. I guess that's the other light is for, or like full speed. I don't see any speed modules on it, so I assume it is what it is. It is. Oh shit! Look at that! It's made of gold thread. Electronic parts, motor. I have not even seen gold in this game. But yeah, we are taking this. We just kind of need to make an empty inventory. Speed and power module, but it was not. Hang on. I'm kind of confused because I have not seen modules in it. Like removable modules, not even anything attached. Like this is it. It has a power, a battery and output, but it has no modules. And the inside of it was, so this is not something you can pull out of it.
Inventory full.
Shit. Things fly away. Luckily nothing we cannot replace. The important part was that golden thread thing, because this one we have not seen before. Everything else we have. Oh no, our stuff is full. Hang on, where did that thing go? Damn, it needs 60 steel plates. That's where you put them, you mean the modules. Yeah, I have not seen the modules yet, so I was not sure if it's just a light or an actual module. Oh, interesting. Conveyor blocks. It kind of looks like you should be able to fit in there as well. But I appreciate that you can actually look inside of it. Interesting. Right, we are out of this. I saw something there that we haven't seen before also. Or have we? Oh no, we haven't. It's a large grid drill. Huh. And I guess this is supposed to be imitating a piston. But since we don't have pistons yet. Oh, hang on, I need to empty the inventory. All of our containers are getting full. The ore detector is not detecting any ores here, so I'm not sure what they were drilling for. What is this big oaf? Refinery. Oh, this is another block that we don't have unlocked. This is what needs chemical synthesizer motherboard. Hang on, what? Hang on. I'm kind of curious. What are we refining when we are able to actually... Or is it like making bars from things that we cannot work with in the inventory, right? Like gold bar and such.
Inventory full.
Oh. I'm quite curious. It says inventory full and it's floating away, but it should not get deleted. Where is my ship? Oh. 20 heavy duty blocks. These heavy duty blocks are kind of taking up all the space that I have. Alright, back in here. Oh, is it the one floating? Oh, okay. It is floating away. Very far away. Hang on. Non-functional hydrogen tank. Okay, I don't see any hydrogen in it, but hang on, let me check something. It says non-functional. I wanted to check if it's full or not. I know it looks like it's not, but previously I was grinding down a hydrogen tank, and even after like it was at 2%, and I wired it back up and it still had hydrogen in it. Hang on, what do I need for this? Steel tube, turbine blade. Hello, Jiminy.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Steel tube. Turbine blade. Do I have a bit more iron. Taking that. Maybe we can use that. Oh, it would need 12 turbine blades. Well, I don't think this would be a working solution. Plus, it's unauthorized. You know what? I'm okay with this. I wonder when they plan to put in there the takeover functionality. Probably it's not on the priority list. Alright, let's take a look at this. That was a wire. 2 containers. With nothing in it. Oh, pressure pipe. Okay, we have not seen that one yet. Button with no functionality. Well, alright. I'm not disappointed. We have seen things that we haven't seen before. This kind of looks like it should be something mineable, but I guess it's just different type of problem. Would be nice if this would be working as ice. But these have nothing. Short burst towards the next unknown signal, and when we get there I should be almost at a straight line towards the contract terminal. I'm going at, let's say, 50. There you go. So we don't use any hydrogen. Because it's a signal asteroid, there's no war there. Yep, that might be a reason. But eventually these events might have parts that you want to take, or not parts, but complete, like blocks. Like if there would be like a full hydrogen tank there, you might want to like take it off, take it over, and attach it to your ship. So those functionalities I'm pretty sure will come eventually. Like, you know, right now you might be right with not having ore on these signal asteroids, but eventually they might change that. I would say it has a likelihood. On the northern hemisphere. There's a big asteroid there. I would probably just use my jetpack to go over there from the unknown signal. I still want to see if we can find some ice here. That would be a lifesaver, even if I could make like half a bag full of ice that would fully restore our tanks. The ice to hydrogen ratio was extremely good in SE2. Like I remember just a few hundred units of ice was filling up the tank for like 5-10%. So if I could have a full bag of ice, that would definitely be enough to fill the tank fully again. Luckily we don't have any issue with battery power. Like none whatsoever. The solar panels are much more efficient than in SE1. There's some ice at the first base in space you look to ownership of. Oh yeah, you mean like next to the contract terminal. Yeah, if I'm next to the contract terminal, I'm okay with it. I just need to connect to that station and it will automatically fill me back up. It had large tanks with hydrogen in it. I just, 130 kilometers, same as the first base I took over. This might be the same fragmented station as before. I'm not sure how many variations are there, but I think it is the same as we were looking at. Yeah, look at that. It's a refinery, one drill, and the assembler with the button, and the container with nothing in it. It is the same. And no ores whatsoever. But I keep this here. Hang on, before I touch it, I wanted to fly over there to that asteroid. I can even use some hydrogen to get there faster. Oh, in space you use hydrogen slower than in atmosphere. Only go down till 50. I need some to navigate around. That's interesting. With the boost you can actually go back up to 310 meters per second. The problem is you can't really keep that up too much. I mean for a long time. I realized I don't need to spare the hydrogen. I have like 2 bottles on me.
Suit hydrogen low.
Oh nice, it automatically refills it if you have a bottle. That's what I was looking at. Very cool. Refill at the station, yeah. Probably that will be the one. I don't see any other signals. So after we grind it down, the materials from that assembler, I'll probably just aim towards the contract terminal and try to cruise there, not using my hydrogen. Just wanted to take a look at this asteroid. Maybe we get lucky and it will have some ice. Although this doesn't look too icy.
Suit hydrogen low.
This looks like a brownish patch here. Iron. That is not much of a help. And that's the only thing that this one has. Some iron. Nothing else. Game kind of feels like a bit choppy. It says 75 FPS, but I'm pressing X to doubt. Right, so iron, nothing else. There are a bunch of asteroids nearby. But let's just cruise back in there. Yeah, wait, you can actually like switch off dampeners on yourself as well. So technically I could cruise around all these asteroids trying to find ice. But I don't think that's a prime activity for us. We still have 2 other contracts that we can do on this sector to maximize it. Technically I think the tutorial said that after that first contract we should be able to get to the desert planet, but I know, why not complete more contracts while we are here? That way I can have one more stream of space engineers too. No, just kidding, I can probably squeeze in like another... Well, this week probably will be just space engineers too. There was something that was coming early December, kind of forgot. I know that the housing in World of Warcraft will come in early December, but there was something else too that I wanted to check out. Hang on, they still don't have anything good in them. Load faster. Load faster. Load faster. Oh. Magnesium and copper. Yeah, probably most of these issues are getting resolved as soon as you do a restart. So maybe when we get back to the station I will do that. Because yeah, after restart, this inventory going in and out should be much faster too. So we maxed out our storage capacity. Now come the small containers. I can only put a little bit of steel in them and that's it. 11 steel plates per crate. I'm not even sure I can fit one assembler in my
Inventory full.
inventory. I don't want to put another container on this because it kind of feels like I would not be able to like land if I would add too many more containers on it. I might add a few of these small ones just to balance it on the other side, but too many steel plates. Hang on, I can add 3 more here. Or 2, let's say. This one should not degrade our ability to land. I'm pretty full though. I think the rest is just steel, so I'm not bothering with that. But the large refinery might have something that we can use. Yeah, no, this is just steel to heavy duty plate, even worse. What about the tank? That is just steel too. I'm not bothering with just steel because we have a ton of it. And I think the heavy duty plate because I'm not sure about that. And I think this one had, yeah, there you go, fire, lead. Heavy duty plate.
Inventory full.
Alright, so now we are full. We are like the ship is full, I am full, everything is full. Technically it says 87% capacity, but that's just because it counts the O2 generator as well. Alright, so I'm taking a wide burst, wide angle. I'm going for roughly the far side of that. Dampeners out. And I'm going that up. 22% hydrogen. And it should be more than enough if I'm not lollygagging. And if I don't go into gravity, so I need to look into the gravity thing. 300 meters per second. Scream if you see any asteroids in the path. Stopping for this. There's another asteroid there. I need to be mindful of where I'm going. side. But I can just directly turn to there because I'm pretty sure if I would turn now I would be in gravity. And then my engines wouldn't fight gravity. So kind of to do with a wide angle. Oh, that's pretty cool. I can see the bubble of the contract terminal 80 kilometer out. That's interesting. Previously you had to be in like what, 10 kilometer in SE1? What was the range in SE1 where you started seeing the station? Because right now I see it from like 100 kilometer out. I was just checking the road map and random encounters are enabled and unknown signals in VS2. Yeah, just kind of, they didn't give any number there, right? Backyard game. They didn't give any number how many are there. So far we've seen like what, 3? And one was repeating, so I'm not sure how much of a luck that was, or they just had like 5 encounters and that's why we see it repeating already. I think we can slowly and cautiously can start turning towards it. Almost looks like a disco asteroid, and then the light is having a strange effect on it. No number yet. Well, we can count. If it's more than 10, I would be happy. Because that would mean that we have a lot of things to look at. 60 kilometers, this should be good enough. Let me switch on the dampeners. Heading towards the terminal. 18% hydrogen. We are cutting it close, but as long as the station can refill us, I should be good. I would not attempt to land with 18% hydrogen left. But yeah, this planet looks small. Come on, keen, triple it. But it says it's definitely shorter than 100 kilometer in SE1. Its default for spawning is the, oh, yeah, that's what I remember. So something around 8-10 kilometer where you can see the bubble. But you see, it's straight ahead, right next to where the cursor is. Like here, you see the bubble. and we are 40 kilometers out, and I saw it out at nearly 100 kilometers out. I saw the bubble. That's pretty good though. Although discovering it if you don't know where the marker is, I would say near impossible. A blue bubble against the blue skybox. Hard to say, normally get locations for stations from datapads. Yeah, but even if you know the location of the station, like the GPS, you still don't see the bubble until you get like, what, 10 kilometers, right? Definitely not 100 kilometers out. Double screenshot. Depends on the sync distance and config as we see. Yeah, but the default, we are playing default, so comparing it to default SE1 is not a bad comparison. You could see this from the surface as well, I remember, but only at night. If it was daylight, you were not able to see it. You need to use some hydrogen to slow down. Also, it has the same no distraction within a bubble thing, so if you can make it inside the bubble, you can basically ram into it and it will still work. Yeah, I need to stop this. Yeah, which way we were traveling from? 15% hydrogen. And we are 6k from the contract. I could go there as well and refuel from the ice there, but if I can make it inside the block, that would be better, because I can like travel over in my jetpack to the starter platform by leaving the ship here. But yeah, I'm fairly confident that now I can connect to the station port. There's even an asteroid inside the terminal, I mean inside the bubble, which is pretty strange. In SE1 I don't recall any station terminal having an asteroid inside the bubble with them. Anyway, pause. Yeah, 100 meter. We are going at 35 meters per second, what the heck? Slow down, ship. Hydrogen. Not gonna lie, this is a bit close. It's a 0 meter per second. Right. Let's aim for the bushes. Oh, auto park. And oh, there you go. Camera is spazzing out a bit, and look at that, our hydrogen is getting refilled. Awesome sauce. Yeah. Please, contract terminal, don't give me the next contract at the end of nowhere. Also, I do need to do a restart. Kind of feels choppy. And it was like even worse near the station for some reason. Hell to the yeah. Unlocks production blocks, I wonder which ones. Colonization progress achieved. Production blocks tier 1. Any details on that? Anything new here that we haven't seen before? Oh, these. Assembler, 5 meter. Look at that, it actually, all blocks have like production blocks required. What the heck? Production blocks required. I thought this is kind of like the size. If it's like 5 meters, 0.5 meter or whatever. But yeah, we can make assemblers now. Smelter, okay. Produces the simplest components that are used in almost all blocks. So it's the same as my suit, I guess. Auto H2 Gen, Care Forge, Survival Kit. I don't see anything new on this though. Illumination, energy, decor, communication, character. So basically getting here did not unlock any extra, but completing the first contract unlocked these two. Revival and recharge, yeah, that is the same too. So we have not gained anything else. I assume we need to do all the contracts to unlock all the blocks. And all of them were saying production tier 1, because it doesn't matter which one of the 3 you complete. First it will unlock production tier 1. And if I'm right, looking at this contract terminal, the next contract will unlock something new, and it will be the same for the remaining 2 contracts. Oh, hang on, music stopped. Game might having a hard time. Hang on. Oh, there you go. That took a while. Block tools tier 1. So this will unlock the ship drill and ship welder. and it's the same for both. So it doesn't matter which one you do, it gives 15% progress and unlocks the next one. This is kind of okay. I'm okay with this because technically you can't prioritize a certain available contract just because it unlocks the things you want and skip over things that you don't want. It basically gives you the rewards no matter which contracts you do. I'm okay with that. Hopefully they drip feed performance updates with the smaller updates in between slices. Alright, I accept this one. Active contract 45 kilometers away. Okay, that's not too bad. But my performance is getting a bit too bad because I was playing this all day. So I'm getting into my ship, doing a manual save, and then we do a restart. Hang on, this is me pressing ask. I think there are some memory leaks, definitely, in the current implementation. I can't imagine this being the performance. Okay, save. World has been saved successfully. Cool. And we are exiting. This unloading thing was like standing here for like 5-6 minutes last time. This might do the same, so if it's not unloading, we have to restart the entire SE2. I'm sorry, that's just the business. This is one of the bugs that I have seen yesterday, that it is just doing nothing in this unloading screen. But this is necessary. After that it will be good. Technically we don't need to restart the entire game, because if you can get to the main menu and load back in, it would be good. But this session was running since early morning today, so I want to say it has a good chance of not immediately unloading, but we give it like a minute. If it is not able to unload in 1 minute, then I probably need to manually like go into stream, kick it, and start it again. And I'm a positive thinker today. I'm hoping that this will work. But we were like cruising up and down the planet, all around asteroids, stopping at unknown signals. It has a lot of things to offload. But I definitely think this is one of the things that the key needs to improve upon. If they just like kind of... it kind of feels like everything is loaded in the memory, which I should be able to handle because I have 64 gigabytes of it. But it kind of feels like whenever you are going around in SE2, the world is just being generated around you. Like, you know, asteroids popping in, planets, features, trees, whatever. They are all loaded in, and not all of them are loaded out. That's why the performance is kind of dropping over a while. So if you're like running this game for like 6-8 hours, you can definitely feel that it is getting slower. And that's usually a sign of when there is a memory leak or they were not doing proper cleanup after themselves. So as I mentioned before, things are loading in but not loading out. And they're just, you know, taking up memory, and the more memory is being taken up, I mean, what more memory is being used, the less you can actually like use for the game itself. Technically I have 64 gigabytes, so the whole game can load itself in twice and I would still have some remaining. But, you know, performance works a bit strangely. I want to say this one is not particularly working, so let me pull up my wonderful stream thing. I give it a manual stop. Everything is saved, all is good. Luckily stream is good enough to kick it, and I can start it again. We don't need to wait at a loading screen. What the hell? Sea of Thieves started an update. No. Alright. Loading in should be much easier than before. Alright. Continue. Oh, it should be good. Loading back in is much easier because right now basically nothing is in the memory. All the asteroids are off and offloaded. I'm not sure they would be there. Like the asteroids we passed on the way back to the station, I think they are offloaded and not in the memory after a restart. Unless you have like a GPS or you have like a, well, anything on those asteroids. Kind of feels like our connection is not the best. Or like the thrusters are firing almost. Alright. Let me. Ow! Ow! Alright, let me get out of here. We are not taking any damage because there's no damage inside the bubble, but it's still a bit awkward. Alright, 40 kilometers, 45, that will mean. Let me burn it. Oh, interesting, it's adaptive. If you look directly in it, you can barely see the stars. But if you move away, things are kind of like brightening up. Almost like it has eye adaptation. Which is kind of a strange thing to see because this is not like an Unreal Engine game. This is their own proprietary engine, and it's interesting to see that they were putting this feature in. And we are just cruising again. 30 kilometers, that's not much. Oh, there was something on the asteroid. I see it having some lights on, but it was not part of the... Hang on. Hold the horses. Let me stop it for a second. I will investigate. There was definitely a structure there, but it was not marked by anything. We have the hydrogen to look into it. Stopping in space engineers is... Oh wait, we don't have them perhaps. What the hell? Hold on. And where is that asteroid? Hang on, where is that asteroid? Is that the asteroid? Did we run past it? Did I lose an asteroid? Oh no, that is the one. It was a fairly big one. Interesting, it almost looks like there are some lights dancing on it. I wonder if that's just like reflection of the sun and the other things. Yeah, there's definitely a structure on it, but it is not marked. You know what this is? This is one. Oh, there's ice on it. Unfortunately, we can't take any of it. I don't even have the capacity to like keep it in my sweet inventory. That is cool. This one looks good. You know what this is? This is one of the mission areas. I think they loaded in the mission. I can't justly land since we don't have a landing gear at the bottom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will be one of the other contracts. Not the active one, but another one. Ooh, steel plate. Silicone. Unfortunately, I can't take any of it. Glass. Panels. Yeah, this kind of looks like a half-built thing. Oh, airlock. Ish. More glass. Recharge kit. No high level things. Oh, health pack. Well, we let all the air out. There are two. Can I? Yeah, definitely we can.
Inventory full.
Can't take anything from it, but we can look into it. Oh, it's just empty. Oh, this one has a hydrogen tank. Oh, an empty hydrogen tank. Hold on, is that a... Oh, it's a gravity gen. Ah, interesting. Gravity core. What's this? Battery. More steel components. Ooh, wires.
Inventory full.
I would need this. I probably need that more than I would need a steel plate. I would think, but this one is full, everything is full and I can't do anything with it. Oh. Shape. Field. Spherical. Cylindrical. You can change the gravity strength to 1. Okay. I've not seen a working gravity gen before. Control seat. Large battery. This is the one that I want to learn. Oh, look at this. They were trying to grow something up here. They even have some grass in it. Sweet battery. I'm taking that one. And the gear forge. This is nice. This is like a greenhouse. I'm pretty sure we need to do something with this eventually. But not today. That will be the last contract. Roughly aiming for that. Going up to speed. And then disabling things. Must own in all available contracts ready for when you accept them eventually. Yeah, and like unless you are doing actual exploration you can't run into them. I mean, technically you can find them randomly like I did, but I assume eventually these will not be too lucrative. Like, you know, you might get a few better components like the gravity gen from this one, which I probably try to squeeze onto the ship. I'm not really sure I want to add too many unnecessary bags on it, but I might be able to put like 4 additional bags on the top. Empty my inventory and just take the gravity components from it. Big ass asteroid. Also, in case you wouldn't know, if you use grabby hands, or not grabby hands, but the voxel hands, you can trace out the maximum asteroid size. I did it when Vertical Slice 1 came out, and it's actually a cube. I probably that's not too much of a shock. Alright. This one on. Slow me down. Alright, 70 kilometers from it. That should do it. I mean, 3 kilometers from it, but 70 meters per second. I don't even remember what was this one. I think it was some conveyors being all around. Oh. It's on the far side of the asteroid, I think. I think the driving feels a bit strange in this because whenever you are turning the ship, the actual angle of where the thrusters are attacking are also affected. See something there deep inside the nickel, iron, copper, silicon. Move debris. Move the broken containers away from the proximity of the base. Hang on. Orient ourselves to that base. There's the solar panels. You know what? I'm sitting on top of these solar panels. That will be the best. These are incomplete solar panels. Look, I digged it a bit. Scratch the paint a little. Come on. Come on, nose landing gear, lock on it. There you go. It took a while. Oh, interestingly, the solar panels are empty too. I've not seen them broken before. Cool. Alright, so we need to move debris. That's the debris. Since we are in space, I assume we just need to push it out. Is there anything in it? Oh, that's a container. nothing. That's another container with nothing. And the third container with nothing. And look at me pushing it. Did it work? Yeah, it worked. Pushing this one too. Go for it. Nice. And this one too. Speed. Oh, look at that. All is moving. Objective completed. Debris 2 out. All of them are out. Oh wait, we need to finish construction of a base too. Hang on. Might be a bit too hasty to put these. Oh, we need to repair the solar panel too. Glass, electronic parts. None of that had any of these, right? These are just the steel blocks.
Inventory full.
Inventory full. This will be a bullshit, I see it from here. So I'm welding this 4 up, that should be enough to sort my inventory out. What do I have here? Wire heavy plates. Not ideal, but things inside these. Contract failed. What? Just because I took stuff from there? Oh, this is bullshit. I'm not happy. Now I need to cruise back and pick it up again. Just because I needed some space. And I might have my construction component.
Inventory full.
At least I cleaned my inventory out, so next time we are picking this up, we can probably do it the normal way. I have not expected this to just kind of fail because we grind the container. The container was not even part of the plan anymore. Gravity, oh, it's a gravity gen. I thought it's a this one, survival kit. Gear forge. Oh, these are already here. These are the ones that you're supposed to like fix. Hang on. Motor 10. Yeah, we can fix this up. And we can recharge from this. We won't get any acknowledgement for our good work here. Ooh, jetpack. We can take it. There's another module in it. No, just these. Battery. Oh, containers. Hello. Wire. Power module at 30%. I'm not taking that. Takes too much space. Let me look into their mines as well. Oh, there's iron. Big hole in the asteroid. Cobalt. That's as far as they have been. This one leads out here. Well, alright, now we know. I think it's a bit harsh in this case that the contract is failed if those containers are removed. I'm wondering if I should dismantle the survival kit here too. Like I fixed it, but do I really need to? And gravity gen, yeah, we can probably take this apart. Oh no, the heavy duty. Hang on, can I put heavy duty in this? I can. But I think instead of that, what I'm doing is I'm throwing the heavy duty out. Technically I can throw the steel plate out as well. What the? Hang on, this is not helping at all. 400 kills. So basically the wire. Oh, what? One gravity core is 700 kilos? Are you kidding me? Okay. I'm keeping the normal plate.
Inventory full.
Inventory is full. 2.1 ton for the gravity component. That seems a bit excessive. Now I'm not 100% sure I can land. I mean, I'm okay until I'm in space, but now I'm 46,000 kilos. So I think it's bugged. I have 3 ton limit, and this one is 2.1 ton, just these 3 components. But I don't think it is counting towards the weight that we need to go against if we are like trying to land or something. Also, I'm not sure if you noticed, but the bubble no longer marked with GPS. So if we need to go back for more contracts or to figure out how to get to places, we can no longer do it unless we physically see the bubble. So I guess the main contract's not closing with the ship fixing is actually a good thing, because I know that from those locations I can actually see my base and I can see the bubble as well, so we will never get lost as long as those buggy quests are not disappearing. What will do burst the bubble? Well, I don't think we can burst the bubble because we can't damage anything inside the bubble. You can create your own GPS on the map. Yeah, on the map, but the map is like a global map. You can't make a GPS of where you are, do you? And you can't rotate the map either. Validation station, hang on. Validation station, just to be correct. Is it showing? Well, it is not. Okay. It was a good drive, okay. Technically I can add the point, but it's not a GPS and it's not showing up. So, are we really? There are two more unknown signals that are so full, like a midday bus. I probably need to take a short trip back to my base and offload some of the things that I took. Maybe build an assembler and such. Not like I would need it. It's more like, you know, making sure we have everything we need. I can see them on the map, but I cannot like rotate the map, cannot pan the map. I can't do, oh wait, I can WASD of the map. But like can I alt rotate it? No, I cannot. So I guess the map is what it is. And this is the maximum zoom in. So it's not really precise, I would say. You are here, thank you. That covers like 1/5 of the planet. Oh, there you go. And the station antenna is kicking in at 10 kilometers. Not too much. I won't get lost, but I would really appreciate the GPS system. Oh, jeez. Power was fluctuating a bit. Are we overshooting? Yes, we are. Interestingly, the thruster flames have not been Maybe they have been like kind of sorted, but they are gone again. We should have contracts which are kind of like sell contracts. You can only put the interesting ones in, not the boring ones. It would be nice to just kind of sell some of the stuff that I have on the ship. I don't have any FPS issues now after restart. Lost Asta. Oh, this is the one that we failed. I accept it again, and now I know I can do it. What? 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 Hang on. Error. Why we have 0% hydrogen? Oh shit, I think this tank was set to deplete. And now we don't have any hydrogen. And we are drifting away. Oh, this is so freaking bad. Fudge. Hydrogen tank. Auto, no. It should be discharge, all of them. Charge, this was the one. This is pulling our hydrogen out. Discharge. Right now all of them should get us the thing, but the problem is our ship is going away. Our inventory is 110% full, and I don't actually have anything. We have that platform, which I guess backyard you said it has ice, so that's my only hope, to get there, get some ice, and bring back in here before the ship drifts out into this space. Might even need to do some hydro boosting.
Suit hydrogen low.
No, this was super bad.
No suit hydrogen.
What? I thought I have more bottles. What the heck happened? You know, this will be a slow walk. We are limited to 20 meters per second. Alright, say your prayers. I think I can leave some of my stuff in here. I don't carry anything extremely important. Just put some ice in my backpack. Any amount would be enough to load back in and pull that dang hydrogen from the station. Yeah, it has like raw ice, so it's not like mined yet. But I'm okay with that. Let me see if there was a container here or not. I don't remember. That looks like, is that conveyor or container? Cargo container, right? So let me put, you know what? I put the 3 gravity cores in here, and that would empty most of my inventory. The rest I can keep. Ice, ice, baby. 36 meter this way. Easier to go from the entrance.
Inventory full.
Inventory full. Now I just need to find a way out. There is a hole I can get through. Also, interestingly, the ice in our inventory is not getting processed. Is this able to? No, it's not recharging. Alright, back to the bubble, back to the bubble. You know what, I forgot. We should have put an antenna on the freaking ship. There are no NPCs yet, so it is all SE1 reflex. I'm not putting antenna on anything in Space Engineers 1 because most of the NPC mods we are playing with, they basically trigger and find the player based on antennas and beacons. So I normally don't put any of those on my ships or bases or anything. What I do is I normally just GPS all the locations, but there's no GPS here, also no NPCs, so I might as well put an antenna on the ship so I won't lose it. If I find the ship. It kind of bothers me that I don't see it. Because 3 kilometers out we see everything else except the ship. Place your bets. Will I find my ship or it's already drifted far away into the sunset? Is that it? Is it still in the bubble? Oh, that's part of the station. Oh no, that's it. The small twinkling pixel in the middle of my screen. Luckily it did not drift far. This 20 meters per second is not exactly a racing speed. I was just worried. If we would have been like off from that connector with a bit more speed, we might have been able to like drift into gravity, and well, technically that would not have been a problem because as soon as the atmospherics would kick in, we would be able to just use those. We would not have been crashing, but it was a le petit mort, as the French say, a little bit of a death. Death scare in this state. I saw the ship floating away with me not having any control over it. Welcome to space engineers. They couldn't even deny where they came from. Alright, let's put the ice in the coconut. Since we don't have a lime. Oxygen, not that, the ice. Oh, there you go.
Suit hydrogen low.
Hydrogen. Oh, and it's filling my suit as well. And some sauce. And let me work my way back down and refill from that. You know what I should do? I should put some of the ice in the containers. I mean the static containers which are not connected to the things. Just in case something evil like this would occur. Uh-oh, uh-oh. The pull me in station. Oh, there you go. Hydrogen 100%. Camera was freaking out a bit, but we are all good. Battery charge, hydrogen 100%. Not dying today. Right, way we go. Active contract 45k. What? Hang on. Hold the horses. I see the validation station GPS that we put in there, but that was like our local GPS. Let me look at the map. Technically it says validation station. But that's not the GPS that I added. You are here. Discovered objects. There are no custom GPS. Wait, GPS. Validation station. 20 kilometers. I have an unknown at 8,000 kilometers. Doesn't sound right. Chemic is 4,000 kilometers, so whatever this unknown is supposed to be like double the distance from this. Add GPS marker. Right. So we can add the new one based on where we are, I think. And the system needs a bit more work. This one we can delete. Can I delete? Hang on. They'll delete GPS marker. It is decisively not. Ah, there you go. And I have another one 30 something kilometer away. Interesting. So it says validation station 30 kilometer away. Which I assume is the bubble, but it is not showing. And there was no way to like make it visible. Zoom in, bar, sector pathways, rename GPS, make GPS, delete GPS. Oh shit, okay, hang on. Serenity braking. Looks like we got DTs. What is DT, Paddy? Do you mean like details? Yeah, the map and the GPS part, I'm not too sold on. We can park in the same place as before. Interestingly, even though with so few hydrogen thrusters, this ship's still handling pretty well. Detox tremors. What are you talking about there? Oh, you mean like the ship was wiping out? Yeah, look on. Fix these, but the thing is, I don't want to fix this. You know what? Let's mess with that. I'm kind of curious if I fix it in advance, will it still give me a mission marker for it? I need 40 glass. What the hell? I have 6. I have 16. It's 22. Well, because that was all. Because I have no silicone whatsoever. Wait, I have 700 silicone. Okay, might be able to fix one. Electronics, steel plate, we need wire and 33 glass. What the hell? It says non-functional still. So we need wire. We have that, but we need 11. What? Wait, we have 30 wire. Did it not pick all the wire up? We have 27 wire. Oh, glass is the problem. Interestingly, we have silicone, but it says it's silicone and copper that is 900. And we have 600 silicone, but we don't have. Wait, do we have copper? I think we might have. We have 30 copper. We're not changing the word with that one, but. Seem to be able to grab this. I had this issue before that I could only weld certain things from a certain angle. The welder is not finding the place to weld these up from. You know what? Let's get some silicone, but I have all the materials, so I can probably figure things out. Alright, that should be enough silicone. Now this will be fun. I have all the materials, but it will not weld. Oh no, the welder is not welding. I might need to reload. Save. Save silver play. And we do an exit too many. You can't make a repair mission without the ability to repair. Yeah. My welders still don't have any juice. Might need a full reroll, a full restart. Can't do much with this if I can't weld it up. You know what? Let's try the simple parts first. Remove the boxes. Oh wow, 20 FPS for some reason. Apply 3 boxes. Wow, constant 20 FPS. I have no idea why. I'm not even looking at anything complex. Build gear for survival kit, repair solar panel 1 and 2. Can I repair the other one?
Inventory full.
Alright, I repaired one, and more precisely, wait, hang on. This is not right. And if I'm starting to grind, I'm pretty sure I will fail the mission. Like, I don't even have a question about it. Oh, look at this, and our stuff that we left here is still here.
Inventory full.
We can recharge. Motor, electronic parts, and metal grid is the one we need. Oh, holy bull sacks, 13 FPS. Motor. I don't think we need more wires. Electronic parts. Hang on, what else did we need? I forgot. Oh, metal grid. We don't have that, but we can probably find some cobalt lying around. Silicon, nickel, cobalt. 100 meter-ish. is done, which means the only thing we need is that solar panel. Holy hell, exiting this area, that like tanks my FPS for some reason. Wait, can I not fix it because I am connected to it? That would be interesting. Oh hell, look at that, it was not able to do it. Contract finished, but this one is not done. Technically the contract is finished, but let me get a bit more silicone. I don't like leaving half-done jobs. Silicone. There you go. Also, technically, since the contract is finished, I technically should be able to grind everything down and take it with me. Well, almost done. Put a duct tape on it. I don't want to go back for more silicone, but you know what? I'll go back for more silicone. But if you noticed it, basically the silicone is kind of not taking up much space in our inventory, but converting silicone to like silicone-based things that we use is using a ton. Especially glass. You need silicone for glass, and I don't do the ratio for it, but it kind of feels like you are basically you need a full bag of silicone to make like anything that needs glass. Anyway, everything is fully repaired, everybody's happy, and the base is done. This was a hard thing to figure out, but it is not able to weld things back up if you are connected to it. It might have been like in the way of the build state. Like the broken build state has a different collision box, so you can basically connect to it with a connect like a landing gear, and it won't be able to upgrade it to the next build state because there's something inside which would be quite an advanced thing. And I'm doing a trick. I'm doing a Kenachashi landing on the contract terminal, going straight for it, and we are just poking into the station. The shakes you get when you drank too much. I don't know, last time I drank too much was decades ago. Apparently where you were jetpacking now, okay. Yeah, it has a lot of new movements and things and sounds, this SE2. Just fly in silence. It still generates some noise, even though nothing is powered. This cockpit is a bit basic. bubble. Kind of. Oh no, we did not miss anything. It was a perfect Serenity 180 stop. In the expanse, as he once said, where she's building ships which are stopping like this. That's a special space engineer server, in case you guys would not be familiar with it. They only allow one large thrust in backwards directions. You cannot build anything with like all large thrusters in all directions. So basically you are forced to like do these maneuvers, same as in the Expanse TV show. Which was hailed as the realistic space movement and maneuvering displayed on TV. I kind of understand it, but I'm pretty sure that if you ever have like fast moving spaceships, at least some of them will be like not using that, but instead they were kind of like just redirecting the fuel. Even nowadays you have ships that are having the ability to like the hovering thrusters to be maneuvered into a... Yeah. Don't mind that, this is how I land. Yeah, P. Oh shit. I was too late with the PPP. Working brake. I don't have my dampeners, that's why we are not stuck in slight miscalculation. Why nobody told me that we are not actually having dampeners. You guys just like to see me suffer. Heck yeah, give me that upgrade. Bam! Colonization progress achieved. I wonder if we can get like anything new next to it. It is not marking the new blocks yet. Oh, these are the new ones. So basically, welder. Oh, welder no functionality. Come on, Keen. Grinder no functionality. You know why? Because we don't actually have like transfer between the two. And this is still a bit of a you know what? I want to test it out later. I know it doesn't have functionality, but I wonder what that means. Does it mean it's not turning on, or it is not transferring the blocks, so basically whatever you grind will end up inside the grinder? I assume no functionality means not switching on, isn't it? This one though, the drill has a functionality. So I wonder how much does it take to make a functionality for the grinder and the welder as well. Welder I would understand, because it kind of needs to work with whatever materials you have in the conveyor line. But welder? I don't see too much difference between drill and grinder in terms of like gameplay. Just instead of voxel transferred as ore, you take like items transferred into containers as parts. So like, you know, I'm not sure how much of a difference would that be from game dev perspective. You're right. Last contract. Station may still be intact, but systems needs restoration. Space movement, tier 1. Oh, this will be the ion thrusters. Interesting though, it says sector progress 45%, but we don't have any more contracts. I wonder if new ones will appear after we did this. Holy lag spike that went down. I don't know why transition from door to outside is such a stress for the game. All of this is technically loaded in already. Alright. Hydrogen is 100. We're good to go. This rotating pattern is kind of messing with my sense of where we need to go. Oh, active contract 10 kilometers out. So it was the one we found earlier. Backyard was right about it. So basically when the contracts are made, it basically creates the contract targets in space. Interesting. Look at my power consumption. It's going between 10 and 50% for some reason. Shit. Shit. 2 kilometers. Leave. Hang on. What? Kind of overshoot it. Overshoot it by 2 kilometers. Who told me to drive? Begs the question. Yeah, I kinda need to put a bit more effort into the braking thrusters. Fuck me! No! Yeah! Take it! Ouch! And contract failed. Uh-oh. Yeah. Luckily, nothing of value have been lost. Just kind of banged up the solar panels. Damn it! This would have been so easy. Hang on. Let me put those panels back in. Oh, interestingly, look at this. It actually deformed these blocks in the middle. Oh shit, it needs glass. Well, you already failed the contract and this is full of glass. I think these will reset whenever I'm making the contract. The funny thing is I'm kind of having Having two hydrogen thrusters pushing, so it should be enough to stop me. Nothing else is actually damaged. I'm pretty happy about that. Let me cut some from this. Was it this one or the other one? Oh, and since we are here, let me put a antenna on this bad boy. Would be nice to put it there. Oh, there you go. I can put it like this. Almost looks like a gun. Nice. Then we can put on. Yeah, look at this. We can actually put one in there. Probably won't do. And we put one here. Wait, I cannot. There you go. Still two electronic parts. Our ship. Antenna, display message, and the message will be suggestions in the chat for a name for our ship. Come on guys, help me name this. If nobody suggests anything, I will name it something random. Technically this is... I'm wondering if there's something else I can take from this. Since this will reset, I think. Ooh, 20 glass. I'm taking that. Survival kit. Oh, the survival kit in this one just needs some steel plates. I'm not fixing that one up. In fact, taking parts from it. Oh, I cannot take that. Okay, nothing in here. There was something in one of these containers. Not in this one though. Oh yeah, the empty hydrogen tank, which is still empty. Oh yeah, the gravity gen.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Do we need battery more? Or Well, medkit I never really needed, so I'm taking the battery instead. Back to the bubble. Pick this mission up again. I think the mission criteria for like failing is pretty harsh. Like I don't think those containers should have been mission fail criteria. Just me bumping into it, kind of taking this whole business too seriously. Let's try out this new damage inside the bubble thing. Oh. It's a bit unrealistic, but look at that. Our speed just went down to manageable. I don't normally do this, but I wanted to try it out at least once. Yeah, I don't really need to maneuver myself onto a landing pad. I don't need to refill either, so I will just kind of sort of move on here. Yeah, there you go. We stopped. It worked. Give me that freaking contact again. Okay. Accept it. And we are back again. The contract 10k out. Again, I need to approach this a bit more cautiously this time. Not going to miss the third. I mean, I don't want to go back again for the second time or third time. I hope later on there will be other contracts as well. I'm pretty sure there will be, but I'm kind of curious about the new types. Should make another hydrogen ship. Thing is, it only makes more sense to have that one if I am actually like fully living in space and not have a base on the ground. Because then I can basically take off all the atmospheric thrusters from the ship and I can make something which is not much bigger than this, but fully relies on hydrogen. That would probably need 2 hydrogen tanks and at least 1 large thruster in forward and backward. That way I could stop as fast as I can, like, go ahead. Let's try this again. This time I legitimately land on the landing pad. Kind of. Hopefully we will not do damage to it if I just slowly attach to it with my nose. Yeah. Boop. Alright, what do we need here? Fixing solar panels, remote battery 1, remote battery 2. Okay, steel plate construction, and that's basically it. Let's see if I can get it. Steel plate, we have a
Inventory full.
construction component that's actually needing silicon, so I don't
Inventory
need
full.
this. Yes, the idea. Has anyone figured out where to find lead on the planet? Yes. It's in the very... when you spawn in the first time on the planet, there's that cave where you find all the basic stuff, and the doorway to that cave is like full of lead, so you can probably get it from there. I've not seen it anywhere else. It's not in the mine either. But if you can find your way back to the first waypoint, like wherever you landed the first time you started up the scenario, the doorway to that first cave is like full of lead. Searched around and could not find lead anywhere. It might be deep into the planet to see by the artifact, or just wondering if anyone has found it. There is no lead in that cave. I'm pretty sure it was, I've seen it. But let me finish this mission. If you are staying here for another few minutes, after I finish this mission I wanted to go down anyway. It's like 30 kilometers below me. I can look at that cave again. I'm like 90% sure I saw some lead in there. It was not in the cave, it was like at the very entrance. So basically the entrance was made out of it. It's phantom lead. Okay. Then I don't know, that's the only place I've seen it, so... no, I guess. Your best bet might be to... like search asteroids. That's the best I could figure. But I have not searched too many asteroids. I checked one that had iron on it only, so not exactly a big whoop. And there was another battery here that was needed fixing. Construction component. I think it might need iron. I have to check if I have some on the ship. It's the only place you have seen it pop up on the radar too. What do you need lead for though? If it is just lead, this one, hang on, what is this? The lead bar. Then you don't need lead thing for it. You just need to grind the batteries from the unknown signals. I think that should give lead bar back. or something similar. I know I was getting this LED bar for a while now. Alright, battery charge. Not the small batteries, by the way. I think it's the battery where you put 4 things in. Solar panel 1 and 2, which needs metric ton of glass. And wire. I have wire. Probably need the silicone. And I have some
Inventory full.
glass as well. Alright, one down. Oh, technically, it's done. And it's not broken, so I'm not gonna spend another 30 on it. Construct an antenna. Oof. What? Oh. Oh. I see what this is. When we were failing the contract, I was kind of dinging this antenna and the entire thing broke off. And when I remade the contract, it was summoning the whole structure again, but leaving the parts that were broken off. That's weird. Still 2 electronic parts. Still 2 electronic parts. Yeah, contract completed. Let me finish this, and after that we need to go down to the planet anyway. Because my ship is like full. It's stuffed turkey. And I wanted to check out the quantum lead thing. It's right at the marker where you see fix the ship. Because I still have the first mission marker. My first ship that I was supposed to fix, I was crashing it. And the mission did not update. But I'm using that as like a proper GPS. Colonization progress 3%. I wonder how they calculate it without the rest of the map populated. Also, look at that. 10-kilometer range on ore detection. I don't know how I do this. I know that there's an ore detector on that platform and an ore detector on my ship. Kind of didn't know that they communicate in a way that you can see ores 10-kilometer away. There are some distance related anomalies with SE2. Like we previously noticed that the bubble is visible from almost 100 kilometers away. Oh, we are off to play. Alright, have fun, you too. I really wanted to check out that LED thingy, but I understand the need to play. Let me do a big roll. since we are here, I might fill up on hydrogen. Since it's cheap. Last contract, here we go. Alright, we unlocked Space Movement Tier 1. Yes, that would be... Control? No. Energy? No. Logistics? No. Movement? There you go. Ion thruster 1M. So this is like small ion thrusters. It needs gold thread. That's okay. That is cool. Alright, what else do we have? Oh, look at this. Excavation. Oh, I don't like that one. Our exploration team has found interesting natural cave formation. You want to explore further? Oh, that's on planet side. We set up some excavation site and need you to finalize them. Does it like I need to weld it up, or what do you mean by excavate? Oh, it's excavation site, but the actual job is to, I assume, fix things. And it will unlock energy storage tier 3. Oh, this will be the big battery, heck yeah. And the other one? Hang on, something is hacky with my microphone. Kind of hearing my own voice. Oh, there you go. That's better. My new headset is kind of acting up. I'm not too happy with it. This is the first time it does this. It did this though. We are looking to build a manufacturing facility in Verdun. Finnish construction site. Ooh. If it's a manufacturing facility, I'm pretty sure they will need me to make like an assembler. I go with this excavation site. I'm kind of curious what that is. And since we anyway need to go down. Damn, 15 FPS exiting this building. Oh no, active contract 133 kilometer. So that means that's also in the other end of the world. Yeah, let me get down and empty the ship. Now I have 40,000 kilos. I really don't have. Fly around with this much materials. We can take a look, maybe I can build and send more of my place too. I think my base is somewhere around there. Oh, there you go. I see the marker. Also saw one place. 8 kilometers. No, these planets are very small. slow down a bit more. There you go, 200, 130, 80. Atmospherics kicked in. You're going a bit fast, 300 meters per second towards the surface. Like this little snowy plot. Sweet home. Right, first things first, let me unpack everything.
Inventory full.
I might not even have enough space for all this junk.
Inventory full.
Might need to clear another storage container.
Inventory full.
I'm kind of thinking that I won't be able to fully move everything from the ship without making a new container. I just brought back so many things.
Inventory full.
But the important thing is that we brought it back without crashing. And that's an achievement on its own. Titanium sheet.
Inventory full.
Yeah, I know it. container somewhere. Any large cargo container game.
Inventory full.
Hang on. Grid. Ah, hang on. I can actually move things between grids. Kind of effortlessly. That's good. That everything from the ship, kind of the small boxes. Well, the small boxes are not amounting to one backpack full of stuff. Maybe like one and a half backpack altogether. And two more here.
Inventory full. Stuff. Let's see if I can build some of the new unlocks on the base. Which would be the basic assembler and the smelter. Oh, holy Jesus. This is big.
goes all around. 3 saw sides on the top and then on the bottom too. Well, I was not tying this. This is like taking up all the space in my base. I was trying to have something here. I was keeping this corner for some tasteful new things. What? Hang on. Why error when it's error shaped? I can't even put the blueprint down. Wait, can I put it like down here? Like this. Oof. Not the best thing I've ever seen. Steel plate, motor, electronics. I can probably wire this one in somehow. Yeah, like making a converter of this, and then with small tubes I can drive it here into here. Stuff and things. By the way, I might need to leave the rest of the exploration. I'm quite curious about the lead thing, so I'm going over there to check that one out for sure. But before that,
inventory full.
I wanted to build the new things. Motor, electric parts.
Inventory full.
Well done, steel.
Inventory full.
Oh yeah, our very own assembler. Reactor core. Oh, that also need lead and gold. Okay. What about the piping? Conveyor adapter. That's the one. This one. I need to adapter that hole into a small one. Come on.
Inventory full.
And then more grid conveyors tray. R.
guess I need to drive it up a bit. Alright. I might need to drive it up a bit more. Yeah, and now with the C shape. Drive it under the window. I need to change this one to a D. Small grid adapter for this. Oh no! This is the one I need. Conveyor slice. All is well. And I need a C here. Good and right in the wood with a metric ton of steel tubes, which I have. Oh nice, beautiful sunset. Yeah, sunset. Very cool. Interesting that you only need 5 for the conveyor. Stressing it out a bit.
Welding all these up is kind of a chore. Can't wait for the days when I have a better
Energy low.
I don't have more tubes. I used more than 200 tubes and I didn't even get to where I wanted to.
Inventory full.
Shit! Ow! Hang on. I forgot to switch on. Bastards. There you go. All piped up and ready to assemble. Aesthetically speaking, it's not the best thing ever, but it's such a mammoth that I couldn't really put it anywhere else. I don't need any of these at the moment, but I'm pretty sure that one of the missions, not the one that I picked, but the other one, will require me to make advanced parts. Hang on, there was another production thingy that I unlocked, and that was the smelter, I guess. The question, I'm actually quite curious about this because I'm not particularly sure how this would work. Will it automatically smelt all the things? I could put it there, or I could put it here. Which one is the front of it? Ah, smelter. There you go. There you go. This will be good. Motor, electronic parts, and what? Hello? Did I not pick up enough motors? I did not pick up enough motors.
Inventory full.
There you go. Danger. It's just power plus power plus. It kind of think that this would be some place to like put extra power banks in it. me check that one out of curiosity. I know I have power banks, but I'm not sure if it is just like a power bank or it is something that is shaped like a power bank, but it's not actually a power bank. Yeah, these are not interruptible parts in it. These are, I guess, speed module and efficiency module. It was a large thingy. And by default it did not pull anything in its input. I'm kind of curious though. Oh, hang on. Chrome coating. It needs chromium. Is it like a paint? Is this a paint gun? Interesting. Gold thread. It needs gold. 5 kilo of gold for one. I think some of these resources are much more easily accessible if you just go for unknown signals. Like 2 of the unknown signals were like having full assemblers in them, and instead of getting like almost 500 kilos of this, like not 500, but you would need like at least 50 kilos almost of gold for one assembler. It might be much easier to find an unknown signal, grind the assembler, and there you have the product. Lead bar. So you can actually switch between your assembly things. And these are the things made in the smelter. Some of these you can make in your inventory, I think. Most of these. You might even be able to make the chrome painting. But that chromium, I have no idea where that comes from. Anyway, things are looking up. There's one thing that I wanted to do, and that was basically going over to where I started. DS DYD was the code who was asking us if lead was there. Let me check if I have extra hydrogen. I do not have extra hydrogen. Let me make some. Yeah, I don't have ice. Not like we would be surrounded by it. Be like a ton price. This looks so good. Even if I say this myself, I'm in a nice base. Oh, okay. During daylight you can't see into this, but during the night you can see through the glass right into the poop deck. Right, so there's ice. Production is working. And instead of one healing and one battery, let me get my what the heck is it called? Jetpack fuel tank. This will bother people because in SE1 it's called a hydrogen bottle, and for myself I got used to search for it with double T, TT as in bottle, which wait for it. Alright. Let me fly over there. I can even use some jetpack boost for this. I can use, I want to say 2 bottles. Should have made more. I can use 1.5.
Suit hydrogen low.
Now I have more. Oh, it's actually quite efficient if we are going up to 300 meters per second. Alright, I'm stop boosting. This will be quite a slow trip, because without boosting my speed is 20 meters per second. You know what? Let me boost away a bit. We'll be better off getting there, and on the way we will be a bit slow.
Suit hydrogen low.
I know, it's a sad, fair event that our hydrogen is always low. But actually I was not even thinking about it before. If you have 5 slots for consumables, you can have maximum 5 hydrogen bottles with you, because you cannot put consumables in your normal inventory. Which means there's a maximum distance. Previously you could have like 10 bottles at you, and that 10 bottle was enough to fly the whole day. And 100 meters. Oh, there you go. There is our hole. And yeah, look at this. It says lead 20 meter, 5 meter. You know what? I'm not even going to do this. There you go. Ish. All of these look different. Maybe that is the lead. That was right. There is no lead in here. It does say, hang on, is this the lead? It says 2 meter this way. I confirm I did not pick up a single lead. Oh, now it says 8 meter this way. The guy was right, this is phantom lead. There's no lead here. So I guess the only way to get lead... Oh, there's an under cave here, wait. Is this the normal cave? Yeah, it's the normal cave. Alright, yeah, I don't actually need to mine at the moment. I just came here to check that lead, because that was the only place I remember seeing lead. Plus, of course, the like when you are salvaging. Oh, look at that! If I'm moving the moving myself, I can see like 1 pixel of light in the side of the mountain. That's exactly where my stuff is. Hang on, do I still have my thing moving? Yeah, I still have 1 full jetpack full of things, so let me boost a bit. And look at that, my marker is not showing up, even though we are technically, yeah, so 10 kilometer is the cutoff point for it. 50, 40, 30, 25,
See
20,
hydrogen low.
15, 10. Oh, 4%. This is as far as we can go. We can still go 20 meters per second, but if I lose the hydrogen, well, technically I can lose the hydrogen. After that, I'm just, you know, no use. That 4% boost will not do us too much. Now that's strange. I kind of... I was quite sure that there's lead in that entrance. Although it was a bit strange that the first thing that you are detecting after you start a brand new game is a mid-game, end-game material right at the entrance of the first cave. I'm not sure what kind of a bug is that, but it's definitely a bug. So I guess lead will be on a later thing, either around the other planet or on the other planet. Hang on, we can actually check that one. Let's get this one. So technically there's lead in this sector in Verdun. And this one, the chemic one, has chromium, gold, ice. This one doesn't even... oh, this one has gold also. What is it more with? Platinum, silicon, silver, titanium, uranium. So everything else, basically every material is in this chemic planet. Or like not actually on the planet, but I assume like around asteroids and other stuff. Right, so the next thing I will do, I'll probably go sign off for today. It's like 2:30 AM, almost 3 AM where I am in the morning, and I'm working from 9. But I'll be back tomorrow, and I will be doing some more stuff. I try to finish all the contracts in this sector before I move on. That might require some slight modifications to my ship. And once all the contracts in this sector are done, you can move on to the desert planet. This is like quite a lot of content. I know it was a 30 gigabyte update, but if you are like not rushing and you are not doing just the main missions and then nothing else, then it lasts quite a long time. I'm pretty happy about that because I'm basically someone who do like to take their sweet time in doing stuff in Space Engineers. I'm not really rushing anything anywhere. So yeah, we are gonna enjoy this, I guess, for the rest of the week at least. There was something else that I wanted to do, but I kind of forgot, so it might not have been that important. I know that I wanted to make a Valheim server. I probably do it this week, but I will probably only play on it at the second half of December, so around Christmas time. Alright. Home sweet home. All is right in the world. We are at our base, but I'm finishing for today. Thank you everyone who was still watching. Jeez Louise, I see 14 people are still watching. Thank you very much. And give it a thumbs up if you have not subscribed yet. I would be happy to see you tomorrow as well. After 5-ish UK time, I will need to make myself some dinner, but the entire evening is dedicated for space engineers too. So I'll be back tomorrow. See you folks then, and have a nice evening and day, whichever applies. See you folks tomorrow. Bye. Hang on.